That was the plan. Blood for the blood god.
Alright, see, out of my way.
On my way, wannabe.
There we go. Alright, where are you, 5? In this clusterfuck. There he is. Like rushes over there. Let's see here. Hakora 3, where are you? Oh yeah, and your insight check. I just remembered that.
Yeah.
The one that you did at the end of the session vibes.
Yeah.
This thing does not seem concerned to the slightest of the fact that it's hurt.
Okay.
Well, that's
So you're fairly confident this thing has a trick up its sleeves.
Of course it does.
Can I roll intelligence? Considering it's not like scared.
Considering you broken again.
Huh?
I said, Citri, why are you broken again? How many times have I got to fucking teach you this lesson, old lady?
You sure you want to say that to a succubus spawn?
Probably not.
It's like, I'm sorry, what did you call me?
She's a very old lady.
She's a very old, nice lady.
Yes, she serves tea and crumpets.
And also blades between the ribcage.
It's the dash.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, what's the worst that can happen?
Alright, so
we're gonna roll
Ruby.
intelligence.
Now, Eliwick, your turn.
Nope. There go I have fixed Citri. Well, first of all, seeing as this thing is... This one is 20 feet up and it didn't attack last time, so... Wait, actually, do I think that I'm within its reach based on that? Or what?
What?
Are we within its reach with its weapons, or is it too far up at present?
Oh, the environment's at 39%.
Yes, indeed it is.
The integrity of the cave.
But yeah, like I said, based on how we have observed them, are we within its attack range right now?
Yeah.
Is that a yes?
Yes, it would be.
Can I stab the cave to death, Azu? I'm kidding. Stab.
When the turkey's smarter than me, I'm like, oh yeah, he would be a bit closer, wouldn't he? Fuck, what was I doing?
Eliwick's turn, so I think this is gonna be very simple. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm gonna attack with my sword. Is within range of me, so it's gonna fly out of its shape and try and stab at this fellow. Using my bonus action for that.
Right, and stabby.
Yes, if I can freaking focus enough there again to find the sheet. Nice.
So which one are you attacking?
The one that's directly above me.
Alright. Yeah, as you come to find, these guys aren't that difficult to hit.
So it's a +2, so let's say, okay. 28 plus. That's a 27 to hit.
Suffice to say, you hit.
Alrighty. So with this one, as it flies out of its sheath and like a missile shoots up towards this Hokor 3. There's a scattering of birds that push Eliwick away from it, such that you know, she won't be in as much of harm's way. No attack opportunity because of that. As if it could even see anything at that point.
Yeah, it just like flutters you away.
Ooh, I think it's 15 feet, so that's 5, 10. Yeah, I'm gonna pop over there. And now I have to roll damage, which is just, short sword. So 1d6 plus my... I think it's still with my normal damage modifier, it's just that the attack modifier is my intelligence.
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh, max damage on that one. 11 slashy damage to him. It's short sword, or piercing. So, piercing, short damage. And once that's done, I'm gonna bring the sword back to hover, like around here. So it's within my reach and doesn't clatter. And then with let me double check something here. $60 feet. Oh yes, you are. You're my standard action. You're verified, you're not verified. Was the Patriarch exceptionally dexterous based on what we saw again? Or just, you know?
Essentially better than the others. They're not necessarily dexterous, as they're fast and they're strong, but their movements are kind of clunky.
Well, in that case, I'm not in value here. Well, it's worth a shot. I'm going to cast Fairy Fire on... Actually... I've only used my bonus action. I'm going to hold action Fairy Fire. Dispersal spell. Or hey, Wait, the last time, based on what happened with the web last time, do I think that I could I stop them in their tracks if I were to just kind of put up a web just as they're about to move through wherever they happen to be?
You would probably stop one or two of them, but the web would likely break. But you'd figure it might just restrain them because, like, they're strong, but they can't really maneuver very well. Like when they were stuck there in the web.
Yeah, I'm going to hold action to cast web. Trigger is whenever. Let me see. I'm gonna double check the distance on web. 60 feet. 15, 25, 35, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Yeah, you're fairly confident that if they go through this web, they're gonna fall down.
Yep, I'm gonna do that.
Would be very beneficial.
I'm gonna cast fair web once a number of these Hukaris move up. Kind of.
Holding action on web is just so disgusting now.
It is.
Indeed it is. So,
Such a cheap move.
but
Isn't it
hey,
supposed to be- Isn't it one that would it's one that makes sense though?
Well, essentially, it's one of those things where it works better on bigger creatures because the web breaks, but it then surrounds them.
yeah. So I'm going.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to.
Small creatures will just stop, but a big creature is just like, oh, well, now you're entangled.
So Eliwick is just going to. This guy almost imperceptibly clench your hands and just raise it slightly, like not even like by a lot. To ready herself, so that it'll stop a number of these Hukaris in their tracks once their turns come around.
Yeah.
I think I can. Yeah, if I move 5 feet up here, I do think I can make it so that it's like. See, four stuck in everything. Who was the ones that are coming up next? That would be like 2, 1, 7, 6, 8. All of those in the back there. So, yeah, kind of put it behind the Patriarchs, so kind of separate them. Can I roll conclusion to see where would be the most optimal place to center it?
Probably like right in the middle of them. It'd be a pretty easy guess because based off of how they move, they just like charge right through the space, and some of them are now
So like
jumping
here?
as well.
So like here?
Trying to get past each other. So essentially, anywhere that would be that they have to get around each other, they'll just smash right into it.
So like here, right? Where I place all of the... What's this?
Yeah, essentially, they're getting in each other's way right now.
Alright, so yeah, that's gonna be her turn. Ready and web.
Alright, Mutant Hooker 1 and 8.
Put up there, but it doesn't affect this.
Oh, I can totally.
You can what?
I can totally drop the fucking seamstress soil under them.
Haha.
Yeah, they give them a bad time. Alright, where are you 1 and 8?
Imagine if LA became a follower of Psy. The seamstress follower of the seamstress.
The seamstress of the seamstress.
Teasems.
If I can get back to the fucking map. There we go. Alright, 1 and 8. Where the fuck are you?
Visiting
In the back.
Church of the Seamstress.
Yeah, one is restrained, prones.
Fuck back here.
Yeah, one is the one
You're
that's
still concentrating on slow, right? I think.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so this guy's just like,
Oh, yeah, no longer restrained. The prone and the blade. That's not one, but yeah.
No, that was
oh,
8.
whatever.
Well,
Where
also
are you?
did say 1 and 8. So,
Fair.
Oh, that got him out of the way easy. Well, okay, dude, you're good luck. You can certainly try
One-
to break through.
One is slowed, prone, and has bleed. Oh my god. Also, why is my connection so bad? It keeps going to red and yellow. Is my
Weirdness.
voice alright?
Yes, it is.
Well, this guy takes bleed.
I can hear you
And
just
he
fine.
fails to get up.
9 bleed, 3 bleed. No, 6 bleed.
Oh, wait,
now.
no, he's not restrained anymore, so yeah, he does get up.
Yep. Takes 9 bleed though. And
And
6.
then he's like, because that's all he can do.
How's it looking after that?
Maybe 1% less. Let me check.
Hey, it's a win still.
Yes, it is. Every little bit counts. And if it reaches it to 0, it dies.
Alright, there. Now it's at 57%.
Nice.
Alright, and let's see here.
That's 1 and 8. Next is Nefertang, qualified mod, who's, just here.
Nefertong, Misty Steps.
Interesting.
It's like... No, I'm like, can I... Because I wrote logic for 23, do I think that it has means to heal itself?
Yeah, pretty sure. It would not be this confident, this hurt, unless it knew for certain that it had an ace up its sleeve.
In that case, before Nefer... Like, do I think that Nefertang would have... What the fuck was Chill Touch again?
A cantrip.
Necromat.
It's a cantrip.
Necro.
No, I mean classes.
Necro.
No
Considering
classes.
she's a wizard, she could have anything.
Yes, she's a theurgy wizard, so
Although she seems preoccupied with something right now.
yep. You could mention it though. Where else?
Yeah.
Yep, it's a wizard's cantrip too.
In that case, he would just... turn to
Nefertong, why do you
Lunary.
have 24 bleed?
She shouldn't have.
Yeah. Luon would mention to Lunary that effectively...
I'm pretty sure that's old.
Probably. Would mention to Lunary that if you have access to Chill Touch, use it on the big guy, because I'm pretty sure it's going to heal itself.
It's one of the
far
two
too
things.
confident in it. It's far too confident in its own situation right now. Did you catch that?
Not really.
It was directed to
Something
Aishu.
Yeah, I can't see that, but I'm fucking trying to do too many things at once.
Mm-hmm.
You never dunk. Misty steps right over here and catches Bella.
Nice.
And she does a thing.
Probably to cure the frightened. Focus.
And that ends her turn. Malt is going to stand there menacingly. Because she can't do anything else right now. Oh, this exhaustion is kicking her ass.
1 second.
She needs to, like, make a weapon or something.
Yeah. Barely can just keep herself up.
It's like she had to use so much of her, like, weapons over the last, like, day. It's like she didn't expect to go through this many this fast. Because they're all prototypes, and, like, once she rolls bad on one, it's like, well, that one needs to be fixed.
Next one. Oh, that one broke. Next one. Oh, that's broken.
Yeah. She broke all 4 that she had.
Oh.
And she hasn't had time to fix them because constant just fuckery.
Wait a minute. Well, if we have
The
time,
beach episode at the church will be fun.
I mean, when I have mending, so once get some 10 minutes apiece, I can fix one.
Well, no, it's not even that. It's like mechanisms are like busted.
That would be a little outside the scope of
Yeah, it's
mending.
not a minor thing. It's like the technology is busted and needs to be fixed. Which for that you need proper like tools, like machinery tools.
Yeah, you can't just mend everything.
Yeah, little hand tools ain't gonna fix this. Hell, some parts will need to be replaced. Okay, and so Malt's just, yeah, she's just tired. Actually, she just kind of backs away, like, I'll be over here. Kind of like moves up against the wall. You know,
Yeah, should probably not. Yeah, should probably not be in
Giant hook horror
slicing.
7.
Yep, Ch.1. No longer restrained, but 6 blade and prone. Not slow though.
Of course, I'm where you at. Oh yeah, you're the other asshole that got fucked up over there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he can't really move because these guys are in his way. Actually, he's gonna try to jump. Alright, there we go. Jumps over there.
Can I tell how each of the back lines are gonna move?
Where again was the thing that you put on the web shit?
The parameters of it?
No, where you place it? Where is it targeted? Where's the center?
The center is about just between the paladin and all the others back there in a 20-foot.
Just give me an X.
Yep.
Where's the center?
X is here, so it'd be like boop boop and boop boop.
Well, you're pretty sure if you were to use it right when that guy jumps, it would have a very unfortunate landing.
Then I think I'll do it then.
So yeah, as you like do that, like as soon as this guy leaps, he releases the web, he smacks into it and falls on the two below him. Smacks on it.
Nice.
So the web just gets yanked from like the left to the right and just
Yeah.
falls on these guys.
A spectral web of birds and gossamer just across the cabin.
Yeah, he got clotheslined by the web.
Nice.
Did that deal like
So
that?
these guys, he's prone. Let's see, and yeah, the prone. They're all prone and restrained.
So 2 is restrained,
Only until the start of their next turn,
but it helps.
technically, like they'll get out of it easy. But right now, they're just like a sticky web mess of just bird people.
So 2 prone restrained.
Yeah, 7,
Prone
2,
restrained.
and 1 are prone and restrained.
Ow.
So suffice to say, that worked pretty good.
Nice. Got it.
You just,
Goodness sakes.
yeah, web just appears.
6. All right, so that effectively clears the entire area of the web.
Yeah, because he yanked it down with him when he fell. Effectively.
Nice.
He smacked into it, got clothesline, fell straight down, like flailed around, pulled it down, and just fell on all these dudes. So he took them down with him because stupid birds.
Super birds.
He would have been fine if he just leapt through it and just fell, but no. Because then he just would have like face planted like right over there.
Wonderful.
That's pretty funny.
Hellbillion 2 to 0.
Just this hold action.
Seeing that, can I roll to shake off some of the fear?
Sure. Roll the laugh.
Alright, then. Roll to laugh.
Make a wisdom save.
That's a wisdom save.
Oh,
I laugh for thee. That's a 22. Natural 19.
Nice to say that passes. Yeah, after watching these guys beclown themselves, you're like, alright, maybe this ain't so bad.
Big clown.
Reduced by how much?
Let's see. That would reduce. It would be half of it, so you'd be like, I think, shaken 2?
Yes, correct. Shaken 2.
I'm gonna roll to do that too. 15 total.
15 just fails.
Oh well. Considering hardened is more just to put a little far more of a threshold away from anything I don't like. So.
Nice. Freaking seamstress doing work.
Turn. Going to help fix Ashi.
Indeed. Cure her little case of the dead.
Well, Ashi's not dead. She's just having a very bad time.
Yep. Hey, she's still heroic. And hasted.
Alright, Julia has something cool she can use.
Good to know.
Yep, just in range. Yep. She's going to use Healing Word on you. Bloop.
Healing word, however. I'm guessing there's something more to it.
Come on, first you need to get you caught.
Yep. That's a bonus, so that makes sense. Does she have anything to say when she does it? Just for fun. Get up, fool!
Alright, so you heal for 10. And she uses Healing Prayer on you.
Minus 10.
Let me find this. Here we go. See, normally this is touch, but she can use touch stuff at a range of 30 feet.
Yep.
And you can now use your healing surge.
Alright, we'll do so. Still half, I presume?
Yeah, half of your maximum. Up to half of your maximum.
Actually, technically I don't have any more hit dice, because I think I used them in the previous encounter.
Did you take into considering how much you got back?
Oh,
Did you get hit dice back?
oh yeah, I forgot to apply from that. Was that half?
I think it's like you get your proficiency bonus.
So that's 4 then, right? Is that the case?
Well, take your with your proficiency bonus.
4.
So you get 4.
Okay, that helps. I never spend all of that anyway, so let's see. Wait, fuck, what am I doing? 7 and... Alright, so first, my 1d8 plus...
Fuck, what was I doing?
Plus
Oh
3.
yeah, Julia. That's Julia's turn. And
First hit
Bella.
12, and then 3 d10 plus 3. Wow, okay, that's really sucky rolls, but okay. 16 plus 12. 28. That also clears any fucking any bleed I had on me, doesn't it? I do believe. Yes.
Are you watching Raw? Oh.
All right.
Does it also make me stand, or is it just that?
It's the healing surge. But I
Okay.
don't think healing surge makes you stand.
No, I just vaguely remembered something that was discussed there, but I
You
don't.
know, it probably should now I think about it.
So she climbs to her feet after that, just kind of does a more impressive cry as she feels the rejuvenating energy through her.
Yeah, if you go to get up and you realize you almost fall off balance, you're like, oh yeah, you're missing an arm and a leg right now.
Can think of it right now.
Yeah, your movement speed is reduced by half.
Alright. So that's...
You cannot dash presently.
Okay, can't dash 130. Half of that is...
Now you can like bunny hop really fast.
What is half of 130? That's 65?
Yeah, I imagine that's exactly how it went. Like what Pipe said.
Ha! No, she's extra enough, I think. Is that it? Well, it's
Alright,
Julia's turn, so...
Bella.
Bella's turn. Wow. I wanted you to jump ship.
Nope, that was me.
Oh, okay.
Because a thing happened.
Okay. Be right back. I'm pausing while I'm back.
After Necrotonk, like, catches Bella, it was like literally panicking. She like hugs Bella real tight. Like whispers something to her. And shortly after that happens, these two witches pop up.
Hmm.
And Bella, panicking and shaking, manages to just, subside for a moment.
Huh. Them.
And then she turns around to face the big dude. There's like a bit teary, face, tear stain, whatnot, because she afraid.
Kiwi.
But not anymore. So her tome at her side burns away in like white fire. Before shadowy energy swirls around her and begins to form a flowing black robe.
Huh?
Interesting.
Bella's turn.
Did she just manifest the fucking... What? This played when fucking Fiona was manifest in Warriors of the Dream, right?
Yes.
Or am I just
Oriana.
Rihanna.
high? Or Oriana.
What is Oriana the witch of?
Time.
No, that's one of her things under her domain.
Time and magic is her.
Oh yeah, duh.
umbrella.
Drew. That's his ma. That was my knee jerk.
Oh yeah. Something happens.
Did the witch seem to appear immediately after Nefertank whispered something?
That happened.
Oh wow, and now one of the 100.
Actually, a 1% chance.
1% chance.
Okay.
And Bella got it.
Do we know
Has
what?
the robe of the Queen of Darkness.
And COR. Only in Diotethys. More specifically.
And she is no longer a warlock.
Huh?
And she no longer has her penalty. And
What the fuck?
oh, and she's level 6.
Of course she is. Why wouldn't she be?
The Black Queen awakens.
Intelligence, logic, something?
Yeah. Roll logic. Oh.
Eloic is just hearing this spectacle behind her, looks back and just like,
Bella
Bella?
is over here. Sees the big Google of dudes over there.
No.
Holds out her hands, and 2 fiery orbs of energy just begin to swirl around before she then holds out both her hands, and 2 fireballs launch over there.
I don't suppose this is anything like Eloic has ever heard about. What happened to Bella just now?
You have no idea.
Figured.
I'm gonna assume a 15 tells me fucking all. But I'm gonna pull up my cheat engine to see if he can tell me.
Essentially, there are certain situations where you can make a roll for this, and you have to roll lower than your level. She rolled a 1, which might do something a bit better.
Well, it's
So-
the best result, so.
Alright, Starlight. Alright, Starlight, what can you tell me?
You feel your emotional, like, mental link. You know, Starlight's kind of stunned, like that this just happened. And Amber kind of like looks up at her. That makes 2 of them. And then both her and Oriana.
Wait, 2? Who the hell's the first one?
But yeah, these guys are. Oh my god, you guys are in for a bad time.
Starlight, what did Amber mean by that? when you get you recover from that?
Notes. Wait, who said that? Amber?
Yeah, Amber looked up at her and said, and that makes 2 of them. And then the 2 of them.
She just seeing this some blood's pouring down her face. Bella?
She has a fly speed. So this whole area of the tunnel by all these little horror dudes just erupts in just a ball of fire.
Rip.
And let's see here. 1, 2, 3, and 7. Like as the fire just fades, they're just ash, just burnt to a crisp. They're dead.
Does Citri have any reactions, by the way?
She just kind of like crosses her arm with like a smile, just like.
So she has some understanding of this.
All right, let's see. Hook horror 8. Well, you're not dead, but you probably wish you were dead.
So each of the ones in the back line are dead, yeah?
No, 7, 2, and 1 are dead.
7 to
6 and 8.
Says 1, 2, 7. 7 to 8, so that leaves 6 the only survivor there then.
No, or fucking 1, 2, and 7 are dead. 8's alive, barely. Yeah, 8 is at 13%.
Ow.
And 6, where are you? You are
18% or 8 you said?
they're both at 13%. Yeah, that may have did a lot of may have done a lot.
8 at 13, 6 at 13? Was that what you said? 2, you're dead.
6 and 8 are at 13%. They just took a double fireball with some bonuses.
2. Seven. You're dead. That helps.
But yeah, those 2 sanity saves were DC 16. She passed both of them. And I'm like, you gotta make a roll. 1. And I just stood at it, just stared at that like for like a minute. I'm like, did that just happen?
There was a time for Bella to manifest EGO, it's here.
Which arm and
Yeah.
which leg did Ashley lose, by the way? Her left ones?
Left arm, left leg. And her left side's not looking too good.
As it wouldn't.
Just essentially, just like her whole left side just got cut.
Ow.
Oh, by the way, I ordered more.
Alright.
And see, and that ends her turn.
Took out 3 of them in one fell swoop, I should say.
See, horror 2 and 6. Where are you?
I'm also dropping
2 is
slow.
dead.
Alright, so
Yeah, none of the... Yep, 6.
he's like, this guy, you know, just like fucking little comically just like cough smoke. It's just like runs over here. Though as soon as he stops, Bella holds out her hands and a ball of fiery energy shoots at him. And hits
Go
all
get him.
these guys.
Go get them, Bella.
Well, I don't even need to roll damage for you. You're fucking dead.
6 is dead, yep.
Yeah, 6 is dead.
Include, so that's 5 and 4, yeah?
Yeah, let's see. 5-4. You guys can do it. I have complete confidence with your +0 that you can meet this DC.
Is it save though? Because fireball. Also, forgot to update damage on number 3 when Eliwick stabbed it.
Oh yeah. Where are you? Number 3.
It was 11 slashing, piercing damage. She only did the one attack to get out of position, essentially, out of its reach, essentially.
Yeah, I wanted to make a token for Bella earlier, but I didn't have time. I was like, oh my god, this girl's gonna kick some ass.
This is gonna be some EXP. Her, at least.
Alright, let's see here. Oh yeah, this guy is at 90%. And where are these two? Alright, 4 and 5. Well, you definitely fail.
Hanova.
Oops. Oh, I used to roll in these things.
What, rolling fireballs?
Well, that and all her mods that she has. Alright. Where are you assholes? Map. Alright. 5 and 4. Alright, so 5 is at 11%, and 4 is at 10%. And let's see here. So
I imagine the Patriarch is also within the blast radius.
yep, and a shell of light forms around him briefly before shattering.
Okay, now we're back up to 2.
Alright, let's see here.
Oh, actually, yeah. Might have tricked him into using his leg rex prior, even if it didn't hurt.
Well, a big inferno heading his way.
Leg rex straight then.
Yeah, he's just like, no thank you. Alright, he is at 37%.
Huh. Didn't knock off as much as I thought it would.
Well, he succeeded. Because leg res.
Right. is at half.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah?
Let me double check something.
See if he can see if it ignores Negris.
No.
Sorry, just heard a fucking toaster.
Alright, so that doesn't do anything. But yeah, so that's what he had. And I believe that ends that, so Belinda.
Well, I rolled an insight on Belinda, but it was craptastic.
When?
When that happened. With
Belinda
Bella.
looks stunned. And Luan, you have no idea what that was.
Yeah. So he pretty much shared her sentiment. The best guess he has is that this has something to do with the heroes. But yeah.
Liffy, one of my friends not Liffy, fucking Citri. How did you get Citri and Liffy mixed up?
No, we need a hearty.
Yeah. I don't suppose Citri's able to explain what happened there, considering that my primary intel source is kind of stun-locked.
She would just look at you and think, you wouldn't understand. I'll
Okay.
say more when Starlight does.
Okay.
Essentially, like, Starlight will tell you a bit, and then Citri will tell you the rest.
Fair enough.
Yeah, but Starlight is currently like just 4 right now. Like those who understand the implications of what that is and what it means are just like, and those who don't are still like, what? Bella, where are you at? Oh, you know, Bella, you're level 6. I'll just update him real quick. But yeah, Belinda just entered turn because she is currently surprised. When the Chronomancer's surprised, you know shit went down.
Mm-hmm.
Well. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out. Now then, time to look to see who.
Oh, that's right. Luan.
Yeah. What's that?
Make a sanity check.
Decent at all.
Where are we at right now?
Check. I do not have any kind of proficiency, but let's go.
Oh, you should got a modifier working for you.
Yep. Decent modifier. I will always roll like crap with the naturals in these. At 33.
Yep, you do.
Where are you
Jeez,
right
I'm
now?
so-
You notice that when Bella first did that, the space around here just completely distorted. And it still kind of is.
Like when she changed forms, or what?
Yeah, when that robe manifests, it was as if like space around her just got sucked into her.
So I would.
She became like a mini black hole for a moment.
Jesus.
Maybe she is the real hero of gravity. Space.
No, space is subservient.
I know.
Darkness.
I remember.
Space and time are subservient.
I remember. So we're just resolving, figuring out what the hell happened.
Well,
What in the hell have you become, Bella?
number 5, you are slightly weaker off than number 4, but that being said. Actually, wait, what was? Well, that being said, I am taking into account for the healing thing that was mentioned.
Yeah, the one would have mentioned to you that if you have chill touch, use it on the big guy.
Yes.
Well, I'm a twin of chill touch. One to hit the big dude, one to go for the big dude, and the other.
Might not be a bad idea to direct at both at him, just make sure that one sticks.
Yeah, agreed.
I mean, I am confident in my plus 11 mod.
You never know. This is not an advantage, and he's got stuff. Remember. That's what I feel.
That's the thing, though. I feel like at the same time, I'm trying to take advantage of the fairy fires while it's there.
Well, he doesn't have fairy fire on him, I don't think so. His armor class is 23. Shinichi roll in net 13.
That'd be a net 12.
Oh yeah, not 12, correct.
Not 12 for what?
To hit his armor class with 11.
I was correcting M there.
Yep.
That's all. Actually, before, so I want. Well, I'm gonna fucking kick myself for this, but whatever. Because
Oh,
what?
oh, nothing. So what are you doing? What?
I'm twinning chill touch on the big fucker. I'm gonna hate myself if I land the first one though, because then that'd be a waste of the second.
What are you twin spelling it?
Yep.
Yes.
You can change the target.
Okay, that's goodish.
You cast them at the same time, but one happens first.
Okay.
So yeah, that gives you some regular.
Typically wait to see if it hits, and then immediately do the other one.
Good.
You don't have to release them at the exact same time.
Well, that misses so.
Yeah, that misses.
Both miss.
Unfortunately,
God damn it.
rays of chilling energy go at him, but he manages to shrug them off.
And I don't have anything for. Wait. How does
yeah.
font- What?
Yeah, about half the spell out. That happened.
Could you technically quicken spell chill touch again? It's just a cantrip after all.
I only have one sword point left.
Let's see.
Yeah, during play.
Was it one? How many sorcery points was it for a quicken spell?
2.
Right.
But like can do is
Font of magic?
bonus action font of magic.
Yeah.
I was checking to see how that worked, and to convert a spell slot to,
Nice.
to take a spell slot to get back an equal number of to get back sword points equal to this to the level of slot I use. So I'm gonna use up a 3rd level slot to get 3 sword points back. My
Nice.
bonus action. Next, reaction to use a charge from my rapier just to get the effect of haste for this round so I can haste action dodge.
Okie dokie.
Hmm.
So you do that.
Dodging.
And that'll do it for my turn.
Is Belena not gonna do anything, by the way? Otherwise, it's Luan.
Belinda was
Melinda's
just
currently
doing
surprised.
Alright, just making sure. My granddaughter's grown so much.
My granddaughter. I think that was like 2 extra grands. Number 3 is still up.
I'm aware. I was hoping to
Push
be
it up.
able to land a kill touch on the one dude and then just possibly snipe one of the other ones down with taking advantage of the fairy fire.
Yep. I'm going to cunning action aim at giant mutant who core 4. I'm gonna pew.
It, 4 is already at with Fairy Fire, mind you. So you have advantage regardless.
True.
Bella has a fun thing in the turn order.
I only see Bella Montechess presently.
See what?
Nothing's changed with her on the PC end, but I guess it's in.
Oh yeah, I forgot to update it.
Heh.
'Cause I need to link her sheet. But I'll do that later.
So, do you cunning action aim or do you do something else? Because
No, I shoot normally, which is 31. Because I forgot for fairy fire.
yep, it hit.
There we go.
4 is a low hit. I think that might kill it.
That is 34 damage. 4 of which is unstoppable poison.
To whom?
Number 4.
4 is at 10%. I think it dies.
Yeah, that kills it.
You get Valor.
You take a shot at it, you just like take off its left arm. Like, Grassy, oh.
Bullet just gonna like glides through it, just through the shoulder blade. Little speed shooter. And let's see.
Yeah, but Bella's thing. You always go first in initiative order. Short of the Witch of Certainty, this effect is absolute.
Oh my god.
Haha. First round priority 10.
As I just side-eye the fucking arm that was shot off, just to get a mental check to see if it's intact still.
Yep, it's perfectly fine.
And that would be.
And the funny thing is, the fireball guys, the only thing left of them that's fine is largely their hook.
Yeah,
Well,
because
that's all I
Ethereum.
care about from
And that's the end of
them.
my turn.
Alright. And
Pandora.
next is 3.
Don't you have another attack though?
No, I only have one.
Next,
Have
And
it
I can't do Eldritch Blast because it's evocation.
I just see. Oh yeah, you only do have one attack. You're missing like one level, right?
I'm missing 0.05.
You're not Quinn. You don't have offhand shot.
To take advantage of the fairy fire while it's still there, gonna shoot at number 5 with the longbow. Whack.
Mirror. Wait, number
21.
5? Yeah, that didn't hit there now because big dude.
21
does.
misses. Okay. D10, not 1d0. I'm rolling marbles. Don't worry about it. Actually, would that be a 1d1 technically? Whatever. Heard Carlin and this Carlin being played in the other room. Teacher, you show me you asked me to you show me a tropical fruit. I'll show you a cocksucker from Guatemala. Oh, max damage with the pierce. And max with the hellfire.
Ow.
It's 5 dead. With 11%.
Yes. Which ones are dead? I need to update my turn order because I actually didn't reset some stuff.
Well, 5 just got deaded.
Actually, wait, it's probably easier to check ones aren't dead. Which is 8 and 3.
And the
And
patriarch,
with
of course.
And, well, there goes my fairy fire gone because, well, there's nothing left that was hit by it. So, with 5 dead, there's no more fire of fairies.
So which ones are up? What,
Well,
leave.
only ones that should be up still are the Patriarch, 3, and 8.
Yeah, I thought so. Just double checking. Yeah, Bell's like, I have fireball now! Fireball!
The wizard version of intimidation, rolling intimidation. I don't care how small the room is, I'll cast fireball.
Yeah, because warlocks don't get fireball.
Well,
Well, some of them anyway.
I was gonna say, some do. It's a distinct voice, Mater. And a distinct way he talks. There's a bunch of comment on Tubi also.
Don't worry, I'm putting your stuff back, sweetheart.
Oh my god, these robes synergize with this sort of authority so well. It's disgusting.
Oh, you're the one who created them.
No, I'm just like I've created these like a long time ago, and just her to have gotten both of these very soon. Yeah, she's gonna be pretty good to have around. You know, it's kind of like Morziver, how he got his thing like really early. It's kind of just what happened to Bella.
Okay.
And after everything that girl's been through today, this is a pretty narratively appropriate, like, effect.
Pretty good payoff.
You know, it's like Darkest Dungeon, you know, like virtue or vice. Well, suffice to say, virtue.
Actually, yeah, that's a pretty good comparison.
And be Rebecca.
What?
Alright, so what are we doing now? Derp.
So if Luon, let's see if Luon's acted.
Ungsikt milk.
Yeah, Citrus acted, Unksakt met Ashe. It was 10 pierce and 6 hellfire to someone. I might have derped.
Onsect Matt is also surprised. Next, Ashi.
Damn.
That means that she understands the significance of this then.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Alright. Half of Ashi. What do you do?
And the first
you can
thing.
only use one action because you're missing half your body.
And you have like your movement to be cut by 75. In fact, you're permanently prone. I think.
No.
No, I can hobble to my feet. I'm dexterous like that.
Especially a monk can easily jump around. It's like a one-legged man. A monk. Oh. Okay.
Well, then the first thing I'm gonna do is Hand of Healing myself. Is there one action, no bonus action or anything such?
Well, the only restriction you have right now is that your movement speed is cut in half.
Yeah, I figured. The first thing is
And
gonna
then
Hand
you
of Healing.
can't dash.
Yeah, I'm gonna Hand of Healing myself.
You can still dodge and disengage though.
So at 5d8. Take an additional 29. As I just kind of put My one free hand. So if my movement is currently 65, 5, 15, 20. Gonna move up slightly towards Julia. Can just kind of focus on what's ahead. Grit her teeth together. And a bonus action at this point would be just to second one, might as well. Get a little bit of that extra heal in. Deal for 26. That will be her turn.
Alright.
She's not gonna leap in there. She's doing a lot better now. Insofar as the injury is not so much in terms of.
Jeff looks very confused. Also, Jeff is surprised, but for a different reason.
I see.
She's just like, what? Like looking around, like, you know, we're fighting a bunch of monsters. Things are looking good. All of a sudden now, like half the room's been incinerated by fire. Bella's wearing this big, cool-looking robe, flowy thing, and she's flying, and huh? And her bardic music stops because she's not thinking about it.
She is grappled with surprise. By surprise. So, Patriarch up next then.
Yeah, so the Patriarch, like, seeing the situation's not going too good, like, screeches, like, "Meow," like, turns to, like, run. Just, oh, no, you don't! And she's going to smack him. Bell ringer.
Ring his bell, Justice.
Bonk. That's nice 3 valor you got there. It'd be a real shame if you used it.
No, he wouldn't at all be a shame. Wouldn't be a shame at all.
So as this thing like goes to turn to run, Justice like leaps up off of one of these dead guys over here and just like clobbers him in like the side of the head with her pommel. And he just like almost like falls over, but like manages to stay on his feet.
Is he paralyzed
And
though?
then Justice just, yes, he is currently paralyzed.
Yeah.
Nice.
And oh god, I don't even roll damage. You're dead, dude.
Well done, Justice.
Yeah, that's 7 crits from Justice. You're fucking dead.
How do you get 7 crits?
3 attacks, action, surge, bonus action.
Oh.
Well, technically she can't do the bonus. Oh no, wait, no, she can because this thing.
It's 6 or 7 crits. Still.
7.
Interesting.
So yeah, that Justice like leaps up on it and just like slashes at its head like twice. It's like trying to like thrust her away, but she just keeps knocking its sword away with her own and just stabbing it. Before eventually it just loses balance and the Justice falls down. It falls down. Justice looks like, let the other get away.
Did she
You're
say,
like,
let the others get away?
let the others get away.
Okay. The whole...
Like, who are you? What have you done with Justice? And with that, the combat is over. Zoop.
Okay. Just give me a text or whatever when we get back. Yeah? Then I'll grab some. Grab some. Alright. I'm back. What going on?
Combat is over.
Justice.
Justice killed the patriarch.
Obliterated the boss, dude. Yeah, and so like the three that are somewhat alive just scuttle off down the tunnel.
And what person?
You want
Hang on.
Are you wanting to slide with it, or do you want just to pick it itself?
Yeah, so like Justice like bonks you on the head harder than she intends, and just you just like fall to the ground. Like, what were you doing?
Hey, Justice.
I told you not to go over there.
I deserve that.
Creatures underground are dangerous. They're strong, but what makes them dangerous is that they're cunning and they don't play fair.
I'm sorry, Justice. You're right. I misjudged the situation. I'm usually so much faster than anything else, so I thought I could take it, but there's no excuse. Should've listened to you.
Looks you over. Well, I can't say no. You fix that? She like looks over to Julia. Julia just kind of shakes her head, kind of somberly.
Well, it's not the first time that I've become grievously crippled.
Weren't you affected by that curse at one time?
Yeah.
Just like point that.
She just kind of laughs weakly. You know, Justice? If anything, this is the perfect lesson. What not to do.
You can say that again.
So,
She just kind of like chuckles, like walks back over there.
before she leaves, I'm like, so if anything, if it helps you, I guess I could consider this a good thing.
So Malton kind of like wanders over, like takes a look at you.
With a bit of time, I can help with a temporary measure. Before later doing something a bit more permanent, but that will take some time.
I can wait. I've had to wait a long time anyway. For something like this
What do you-
before.
What do you have in mind, Malt? And how long for the temporary solution? As
Should
unfortunate
only
as it is.
take about an hour or so.
Well, once
But you
we-
can do it,
Fine.
right, Malt?
Roll,
Elegance.
roll Arcana or Engineering.
I think I'm gonna roll engineering because that's more like Malt's thing. Natural one.
He's gonna
What the
roll
fuck?
Well, that's still high enough. That still do it. You know that, a lot of inventors, particularly those, that are, a lot more experienced in fields and whatnot, they're able to effectively do infusions of technology into items, essentially with a bit of magic as well. And you recall one of them is effectively almost like a bit of body armor that also helps with movement.
Oh wait, I
So
have...
you don't know the exact details about it, you just recall something about it. And it's like, oh, it must be that. It's something we can do.
Yeah, should be enough.
Well, if it's an hour, what say you all? I personally don't believe it's safe to be here.
probably should move ahead a little bit.
Exactly.
Hmm.
Ashi. Yeah. Ashi. Can you still move? Proper.
Justice like just grabs her, picks her up.
I'll take
That-
care of her.
That works.
Ellie just kind of muches. Sorry that happened. I feel like if I was a better fighter, maybe could have been avoided.
Malt like turns to you.
Oh, Eliwick, could you help me with something?
Of course, Malt. What do you have in mind?
Could you get that up there?
She like hands you like this rope with like some kind of
Huh.
like device on the end of it, like points up at like one of the wooden rafters up by the ceiling.
See, how far up is it?
It's about 35, 40 feet.
Let me see here. Ellie has a climb speed. So, I'm like, I think I can do it with some finagling. Let's see. And the rope starts just kind of levitating in the air. She starts climbing a bit up. She has 30-foot
And-
climb speed.
And how long does it take for me to get the appendages off, the blades off these fuckers?
Well, all the little ones just takes like 5 or 10, about like 5-6 minutes. But getting the off the bigger dude takes about 5 minutes.
So
And
with
these are like fucking like Highlander great swords.
30 foot of climbing speed, I think she's able to telekinetically get it up.
Essentially, just kind of like put up on little things and roll engineering.
Let's see. I think she has a point of inspiration. Does she got previously? Yes, she does. Gonna spend that. 2d20, Ch.1 plus 3 engineering. Alright. If we would. Alright. Thank you.
You take a look and you're like, oh, this is a noisemaker.
Huh.
Essentially, you can record a sound to it, then have it play back after a certain amount of time. Or you can like have it with an alarm that it'll start making that noise if something gets close.
Alright. This is noise.
Malt says.
Yeah, then.
Sorry, go on.
It's just gonna be like, what you thinking of doing with this noisemaker? A distraction?
I figure I'll set it to go off at about 20 minutes. And then just periodically do that every 20 minutes. And if anything's coming up the tunnel after us, they'll probably hear that and then go back that way. Because it recorded the sound of some of those getting hurt.
That's what she was doing. Nice thinking, Malt.
Yep, she was recording their sound.
Nice.
Well, for the sake of
I'm
it,
reasonably confident that this will distract whatever might follow us just long enough for us to get a bit of rest.
Alright. Also, I assume that our fear levels have been reset by now.
Yep, all fear went away.
Alright.
for the
So,
sake of expediency, I can haul malt again. I can haul malt now.
yeah, and
Since that's
Eliwix is
fine.
going to just carefully climb back down and then hop down just like 5 feet off. Just boop.
What about Malt?
So,
Carry.
like, for the sake of travel speed, I could just carry her.
Yeah,
Caddy.
yeah, she'll carry. You can carry her because Justice is carrying Ashi.
Yeah.
Malt's just like,
Thank you very much.
Don't worry about it.
so yeah, you guys move up ahead a good, like 30, 40, about 30 minutes up.
I would say that during this time, Ash would take the opportunity to ask Justice. So, have you been around these sort of underground tunnels before a lot? I remember you being picked up by her grandfather at some point. So he must have had some familiarity with them, right?
Well, I guess you could say I was kind of raised underground. Sort of.
How'd you survive?
She just kind of like offers a wry smile at that. I'd rather not talk about it right now. Maybe later.
Alright.
Well, how often do hookers show up at the family farm, by the way?
Well, the ones that got away probably warned the others not to go this direction.
I'm saying for like in general thing about how often did they?
Often to do what precisely?
About how often did the hookers show up at the Toomai farm? Is what I was trying to get at.
Well, they didn't come up that often, because they'll come out on occasions to like raid nearby farmland if it's near like tunnels and caves and whatnot. So you didn't see a lot of these guys. You saw them mostly doing like mercenary stuff, going into like caves or like bandits and whatnot. They'd kind of pop up from time to time.
I've seen more of these.
They're pretty squishy. They're not very difficult to kill.
The ones that these annoyances are not that I'm used to dealing with my bounty hunting.
Let's
When they show up
see.
When bandits show up in caves or whatever, are usually more annoying than these pests. But on the bright side, these ones do have much sharper claws, much sharper blade arms. So they should sell better.
Also, another Pass Without Trace is coming up.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm just trying to point out
Yeah.
a bright side to this extra annoyance. Because might as well focus on at least something positive about it.
Oh yeah, so Ashi, you're currently going to be using, because I believe one of you guys still had one of those armors from the assassin.
Probably.
Well, I'll be back after to help bring in something.
Because I think, yeah, Luan had them.
So she has a piece of armor, essentially.
We brought the armors back, and then I believe we stored them somewhere. I know I'm not dragging them around anymore.
Probably in a bag of holding, if so.
Yeah.
Well,
Better
Maul
recall
probably
lesson.
has them then.
Yep.
Yeah, because we left them either with Olivine or with Malt.
Yeah, Malt has them. So yeah, she like uses one of the. You have that Drake armor currently with the effects of. Let me find it.
So what's the effect?
If I can fucking find it. There we go.
I just need to make sure that said take her off the fan from the leash. Push.
Yeah, this is currently attuned to you. Well, it would be attuned to you anyway. Actually, I don't think those required attunement. But it does now because of this thing.
They were banned for that.
Is Bella back to normal, by the way, or she's still manifested?
She's just kind of like floating there with her robe. Kind of like swishing like side to side. Like
How's she looking, by the way?
she looks a lot better now, actually. I'm more relaxed.
Eloic's gonna just kind of stride over and be like, when did you learn to do that, Bella? Also, how are you feeling given everything that happened?
She just kind of gives like almost like a tired smile. Well, I'm certainly doing a lot better.
That's good to hear.
So, like, I have like no idea how this happened, but like, that little like witch girl, she like talked to me about some stuff, and then this happened.
You become proper powerful now.
Yeah, I believe Oriana. Bella,
Yeah.
like,
Yes, that's the blue-haired one. She spoke to you just before you... Well, this happened to you?
yeah.
Sword is back.
Curious.
She called it a manifestation of the mind, although it's actually like totally like manifest your soul as an object. Well, part of your soul.
That sounds crazy.
No one wouldn't know about her inheritance of the darkness yet, I don't think.
No, you wouldn't know about that yet.
So your soul is just dark.
You just know that some of them are effectively, some of them are inheritors / heroes, but you don't know which is which.
Yeah.
So your soul is now this dark shadow stuff?
My question exactly.
Well, apparently that kind of happened like when Jammer brought me back after being killed.
You died, Bella?
Yeah, back at Silverleaf Castle, we kind of had like an overthrow when everybody else was gone, and it didn't go very well.
Yeah, but Ella just got her hand in front of her mouth like,
But yeah, apparently I became a quintessential soul.
A quintessential soul?
Yeah, something like an aether soul, but the opposite, or I don't know. Oriana said something about that.
to think the girl I sew clothes for would become such an important person. I sewed, there you go.
She like floats around like in a circle a few times. And she said that what happened is very, very rare, and what happened with me specifically is, well, not necessarily unheard of, but super rare, because apparently this doesn't go away.
Well,
Unless I want it to.
Well, I'd always known you were a little special. She giggles.
Yeah, rolling a nat 1 makes it permanent.
Like,
Did Merlin mention anything about this?
Essentially, it goes to level 1, but it becomes a static object.
huh?
There are 3 levels of it, 1, 2, and 3. When you first manifest it, it's at 3.
So can't you manifest it at will? This kind of like power down, power up, power down, power up.
Yep.
Nice.
That's so powerful.
Essentially, every time you successfully manifest it, whenever you make the roll to do it again, you roll it at like advantage until eventually you get a 1.
Huh.
Essentially, when times of great need is when you effectively can have a chance to make a roll for this.
Right, makes sense.
And then you need to roll lower than your level, then you manifest it temporarily. And then the next time an opportunity comes up, you would roll like, 2d100, keep lowest 1. And if you do it again, 3d100, going on and on until eventually you get 1. Well,
Yeah.
Bella got 1 on her first try.
Jesus. That's certainly something special. Not an exactly ordinary occurrence. So, this means you can just manifest it as you wish, then?
Apparently,
She like focuses for a moment and it just like dissipates into like darkness, but then she like falls down just
Yeah, next time you might want to float to the ground before doing that.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Bella takes 3 damage.
Hey.
Full damage.
Hey, Miss DM. How's...
1 second.
Yeah, okay.
So then she like focuses for a moment, and again oh yeah, make a sanity check at advantage.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Actually, one would walk
Probably.
closer because he's curious about the black hole.
Yeah.
As I'm waiting on my cheat engine to reboot.
All right.
Four-
Let's see here.
42.
Hey, you're all double digits on the
Where are
natural.
you standing?
Yeah, surprisingly.
Oh yeah, and you add that to the bottom of your armor, and those are the effects that it does for you.
Me?
Rashi.
Yes.
You now have rocket punch with your left hand.
So, let's see. So because of that, I have... Do I have my
You
base...
use that in the film. Essentially, when you're using an ability that makes
Yeah.
an unarmed strike, you can technically use your rocket fist.
So does that mean that I regain my... That I'm no longer technically,
You're not
I'm-
suffering
I'm-
any penalties while wearing this.
Yeah, right, but I have my speed back because of that, or...
Well,
you
yeah,
don't have
like I said, you don't have a penalty.
Nice.
You don't have penalty. That answers that
Although
one.
you
already.
don't have unarmored bonus.
No, because it's armor, so yeah.
You're wearing armor.
Right, so let's
So-
see.
It's a trade-off. Mobility for that.
See,
Your
Drake
armor.
armor. So I need to look at hollowness sheet. What's the Drake armor? AC. So it's AC 11 plus Dex plus 1, I think.
Oh yeah, it also has a +2.
Plus 2.
Yeah, Malt infused it with a +2.
So it'll be a 10 plus 7
Yeah, so it has.
plus.
It also has that.
Okay, so it still would. It still would be the same. Armor class, funnily enough. On account of the +2 bonus and my jerkins. That's funny.
Yeah, so essentially you have that one and that one.
Yeah, that's funny. My armor class is entirely unchanged because the bonuses just happen to align.
Yeah, so you notice that the Magitech aspect of this is effectively the like pant leg and like the boot like stuff of the armor. Effectively, it's just filled with like magical energy that you can control. Essentially, you're just effectively just moving around like magical force. Like there's no physical substance to your limbs.
Alright, that's good to know, but that helps.
But yeah, you can wield it just like normal. It feels really, really bizarre.
Alright, she's just going to.
You're not feeling anything that you're using that your left hand leg for
Huh?
so much as you feel resistance when
So
you like think to do it.
So she's just kind of clenching her fist, her bionic arm and fist, just kind of looking at it. And what I was going to ask you is, Ashi very nearly died, had a near-death experience. So, can I roll conclusion on some of the things that Olivine would have said during a last altercation? Because, as she says, death tends to clear the mind, so...
Death has a way of clearing the mind.
Yeah, it has a way of clearing the mind, so... Can I roll conclusion of some of the things that she said? Like, try to
Roll-
understand
roll
it better?
conclusion. Actually, no, this would be roll logic. Roll logic first.
Alright.
Actually, no. This would be a straight roll logic and then roll wisdom.
Okay. So for the logic part, I'm going to expand. I'm going to use tactical assessment because we established that I can use with logic but not conclusion.
Yes.
Take a D8 superiority to that one.
I would say you guys took a short rest. You're out of them.
Yep.
D20.
But hey, you got Ashi back in order.
Yep, D20 plus 1 plus. Okay, no budge that one, so D8 plus
Well,
D8.
the short rest doesn't really benefit me at least, so. At
Oof,
this point.
that's still a 21.
No, roll
Got that.
straight wisdom.
D20 plus 3.
Actually, roll 2 wisdom checks. Wait, before you do that, roll
Yes?
another 2 logic, 2 wisdom. Essentially, you've spoken with her on 2 different occasions of about, what's the word?
So it's an additional 2 logic?
No, 1 more.
Yeah,
Okay.
Total 2 logic, 2 wisdom.
Okay,
Yeah, 'cause
so
you guys have had 2 existential conversations that I recall in Cross.
logic 2, that's a wow, 21 as well. And then 2 wisdom checks, which I don't have a proficiency with, I don't think.
Unless you have the drop downer from something else
No, I
Why
chose
not?
dexterity. I chose dexterity for this one.
for monk.
16 and 21, not bad.
So you think about what Olivine said. First you recall the conversation with Justice, and how she felt, when she got feeling down after being just completely manhandled by confidence, and how she felt really down because she was just utterly defeated. And you recall that how she made mention, that when you're defeated or you're death and you happen to come back from it, it's all a learning experience. What could you have done differently? Rather than dwell on it, think about it and then learn from it. You recall Olivine making mention of that to Justice, and which it's kind of a bit of a bitter pill, but you're like, she was kind of right. Because it's you can take experience from this situation as in what not to do in the future, to be a bit more wary in particular of what your target you're about to fight is doing. Because in hindsight, looking back, you noticed that it had a stance. It was ready and waiting for something. It was ready for attacks, yes, coming at it, but it was also ready to make an attack back. But you only realize now that in hindsight, you see the movement that it did, and you're like, oh.
Ashi just
That's what Justice was trying to warn.
Ashi just sighs and mutters to herself. You're right, Master. Always gotta stick to the fundamentals.
And then you recall Olivine making mention, death has a way of clearing the mind. Well, you didn't die, you came pretty damn close, and you lost 2 limbs.
And following this clarity of mind, do I also get? Does Ashi also feel greater clarity and understanding Olivine's state of mind the last time I saw her? The despondence, the anger.
I'll get to that in a moment.
Thank you.
But yeah, so essentially, and roll conclusion at advantage for that last part.
You go from Mom, Goblin.
Ch.1.
But you recall what she meant by death has a way of clearing the mind, as effectively you recall what she means by that is, it allows you to really put into perspective the things that actually matter. If something's not a big deal, it's not a big deal. If something is a big deal, it's a big deal. Essentially pick and choose your battles regarding to what you genuinely care about and what's not, something to concern yourself with. And for you, you think immediately of relationships, like of Bella, like on Segment, Basotep, your friends, people that matter. You could have died there and very well not have been able to be brought back easily. Maybe even found yourself in a situation like Bella, Adelheid, and Olivine. So you damn near died. You're just like, kind of hits you like, wow, I almost died.
Because of anything.
And you think back.
It's not a problem I do with
One
either.
second.
Yep.
It's not like we really.
I'm gonna temporarily mute him.
All right, so in regards to like the most recent thing with like Olivine, specifically because she says death has a way of clearing the mind, she really gets put into perspective of what matters to her, and the fact that from what Olivine's talked about and what Rulu has made mention of, Ghostwise's halflings, their tribe, their family means everything to them. It's the single most important thing to them. So for Olivine, to learn that she has family kind of really shook her, like, wow, I have a sister. You recall that she had learned that Dammer was her father recently and had a really heart-to-heart talk with him. And you imagine that that's probably what she's going to do with Bella, like, after all of this. So, and you realize, she wasn't, being dismissive. She was just, kind of shocked, effectively. And that's what that subdued reaction was. It's just like, holy shit, I have a sister. I actually have family. Not just like a father, but like a genuine, sister. Someone roughly, within her age-ish. But yeah, so, and he also knows that she is already starting to get close to Bella. Like, Bella has really become attached to Olivine over the past, like, month and a half. That you guys have been kind of, together since Silverlink. And so to see that, for them to learn, they are sisters, that's kind of a big shock to Olivine. You feel a little bad for kind of getting on her case because you just misread the situation.
Yeah, Ashi, upon that realization,
it's easy to do because Olivine's just difficult to read at times.
Ashi feels herself tear up at that realization as she just clutches at her head with her new arm and just.
And with that, 1 second, let me find.
Real and this kind of reels in that realization.
All right, Oshi.
Yep.
Roll 3 D100.
Alrighty.
Or not 3, but yeah, 3.
3 D100 as she just like so feels guilt and starts tearing up when she realizes like oh blooming hells.
All right, make 3 sanity checks.
All right. 3 D20 plus checks. Where checks? No proficiency in that, presumably. Okay, one of them's really good, the other are meh.
Alright, Ashi. You receive 2 points of inspiration. And 1 second.
There you are, Jesse.
Okay.
2 points of inspiration. Nice.
Yep. And 17,900 experience.
And that's before. Is that before all the usual calculation?
That's the fight plus this.
17,900 and what?
17,900. Essentially, that's this little existential crisis / clarity plus the fight. And I'll get back to the others with the EXP after. I just did Ashi's real quick.
Thank you. That's very appreciated. Let's see here. Oh no, that's 0 flame charges. Wow.
Yeah, near-death experiences and moments of clarity and roleplay and stuff.
Thank you. Let's. Wow, I don't need to figure. It still won't give me a level in anything. I just can't. No, that is super good. I'm very grateful for that. That's amazing.
All right, so now you guys kind of, get to a point where you come to like a crossroad.
Fuck.
I'm too lazy to make the map for it. But effectively, the crosses off. One of the mine shafts goes up to the north, and then one continues to go to the west. What does the party do?
I'll address that later.
From the map that you guys have, effectively, that web goes closer towards where the Ethereum is, but there's also a smaller tunnel there to the north.
Do we know what's in the tunnel?
It's just one of the mine shafts that they went to following a vein. But as far as what's in there right now, you have no idea.
Let's see. Do I still have access to my arcane familiar?
Yep.
Owl.
Oh, first things, Asher just kind of like sobbing a bit, kind of like, "Hey, Justice."
Yeah.
Next time I get a bright idea, just throw me as far as you can, anywhere.
She just kind of grins at you.
The very least, that should make it work better. She just kind of laughs nervously while kind of crying about what she's realized.
Well, considering you're the type of fire you have, Mercy Monk, by name of Aki, just saying that was just to mimic the owl a little bit. Well, when you do fall, just rise, pull yourself back together and rise like like those phoenix flames.
Yeah, that's the idea. It's not my first time. Don't worry.
Well, you're certainly hardy, considering you didn't die from an impact like that.
Belinda then comes to that. You're lucky you didn't get cut in half, to be perfectly honest.
Well, if nothing else,
Isn't that the truth?
if nothing else, I guess the gods do look out for me in their own ways. Even after all this time.
Well, yeah. As we come to the freaking crossroads, Luan extend his arm out. It's like, haven't used this fellow in a bit. Look out, emerge. Look
So
out,
there's like a
emerge.
flash of arcane energy, and the owl appears. Hey, what's up? I haven't seen you in a while.
It really has been a while, hasn't it?
Looks
Are there
around.
any-
All right, what do you need, boss?
Are there any reactions to a talking owl?
Ellie's
He's like, what?
eyes.
Just beams a smile. She's just like, that's cool. Kind of look.
I'm just
Who?
trying not to.
Who's
Basso just kind of got that look on her face, like that's awesome.
Meanwhile, Laneri's just trying not to think about it, just because of that unspoken agreement not to look too deeply into each other.
Ellie's eyes are just wide as saucers. She just goes like, "Is that elaboration?"
It's an ordinary owl. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I'm a
Aren't-
perfectly ordinary owl. Hoo 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 hoo.
See? Would you like to pet him?
Ellie just kind of narrows her eyes and walks up to you. Oh my god.
Lowers his arm. Because, like,
He turns his head like,
yeah.
in your direction, like the owls do, like. Whoop.
You notice, like, no one actually holds him without any, like, gloves. And, like, there's no scratches or anything on his arm. It's actually impressive.
Ellie just
This is a smart owl.
Ellie just glares at him for like 2 seconds and then she goes like, you're cute. Stretches out to pet.
He kind of gives like this deadpan like look as much as an owl could. Just kind of like takes the patting.
So fluffy.
It's like fine.
So fluffy.
Hey, watch the feathers. Moves up, like brushes the top of his head.
Meanwhile, I'm just.
I swear I could hear him talking. Must have been me. Go on, sorry.
Just scouting one of the tunnels ahead. Just
Which one did you send him in? Or into?
just toss the copper coin. Decide.
The north or the Ethereum one?
You know what? For the sake of tossing the copper coin, the north it is.
You know, again, I'm gonna send him ahead, like, by 100 feet to the Ethereum mines.
I'm just taking through up as far as my sense limit can with my familiar.
Yeah, I don't remember what it is on me exactly. Emphatically 300 feet.
So yeah, I'm
Yeah.
just gonna bring Fu 300 feet.
Oh, like I'll call his link with him is like fucking like a mile,
With Fu?
or
Yes,
you with a clock. Your link is max range.
Oh, okay. But
Yeah, because of Quack.
yeah. But I don't want to raise suspicion, so it's like... Well, I already have, but it's more so
With a
like...
talking owl. Well,
Yeah.
essentially.
Well,
So like he flies up there for a bit, he's gone for a minute or so, comes back.
like,
Yeah, there's like
400 or
this
500
super
feet.
big cave over there, just opens up like real wide. He like makes like a gesture with his wings like open, kind of like falls down a bit, catches himself back up.
Yeah, well, like, huh. What about you, Lunary? What did you
Yeah,
see up north?
At about 200 feet up north, there's some like burrow cave things essentially that go off from the mine. So essentially, some monsters are living over there.
Well, about 200 feet north, there's a few. How many of those burrow things?
Looks like there's 3.
I think it's about.
They kind of look like the hook horrors burrows that you saw earlier, but they're a bit different. They're bigger.
I think it's about this time that I drop
Roll
a.
nature.
Can Elric also roll nature?
Where did you get Valicos from?
Yeah, can all of us roll nature on this?
Yeah, based off of the description.
Is
And also, can I roll what is it? Would it be geology or geography of the cave?
That would
What
be geology.
okay, geology. Okay.
I would have been describing anything that wasn't just cave tunnel.
Okay, so two
Tunnels
questions.
are- Those things.
So two questions. Does anyone have proficiency in geology?
Nope, I do not.
In nature for the tunnel thing, at least.
Alt
Alright.
has yes in geology.
Alright, so just arbitrary geology roll from LA here. And secondly, regarding the nature roll, beast or aberration?
It technically would be aberration.
Then I have advantage. Ch.1 plus 3 plus d6.
Yeah, I have competency in nature, so
No, plus 2 to 6. Atra on Burdos.
I rolled.
19.
Well, I rolled like shit with the 9, and Goblin.
So you guys all rolled like shit, except for Luan, where you're like, oh, that sounds like bullets. if they're like that size. Based
Well-
off of the 2 that you found. So there's probably like a nest of bullets over there.
Well, the nasty surprises continue. That sounds like a nest of bullets up north. As for the cave to the west, well, we could bypass the bullets, assuming we don't make too much noise or tremors.
I got you covered. I have one more in the juice.
Malton speaks up. It might be wise to deal with the bullets, because at any point they can just decide to head this way and happen to hear us.
So you think we'd
They're ambushing creatures, so
right.
they would come out of nowhere.
Right. So we're taking the initiative first then, is what you're saying.
That would be wise.
Malt just sounds so tired.
You just rest a bit, Malt.
I have an idea
handle
about,
it.
about how long is their how large is the bullet's tremor sense?
Yes.
Yeah, it's very big.
Yeah,
It's
so
like
now needs.
120, 150.
Alright, I'm saving that saves me a second level spell.
Well, perhaps
Alright.
instead of me going up to meet them, why not? Would it be not an idea to use their own senses against them to lure them so we can ambush them?
Can Ellie roll?
Well, you know that bullets are all about jumping and diving on things. If you fight them in close quarters, you actually have the advantage.
Can
So fighting them in their
Yeah.
own den would be bad for them.
Can Ellie roll to essentially strategize the most optimal way to force them to play on items, essentially?
I guess approach without making much noise and fight them in their den would be.
Yeah, but you don't want to fight them in their den if you can help it, right? That's what she said.
No,
we
the other
can-
way around.
We do want to.
Oh, I must have misheard. So, the plan is to fight them in their den, what at least was expected, yeah?
Yeah, since the plan is to try to sneak up on them, because if you can manage to do that,
Well, if they do that, they can't really use their strength against us.
So in that case,
yeah,
passive
because
choice would be
bullets
useful.
jump.
Alright, so passive choice
But you
would
put
be
them in a space where they can't really jump.
So, how do we navigate... Alright, actually I'm gonna ask in character. So how do we navigate the tremor sense then? So they don't see us coming. And can I roll to...
Your spell will help considerably with that.
Yeah, with pass without a trace, yeah?
Yep.
Pass without trace, yes. I'm just thinking, And also can I roll to see if I can further... do
Yeah,
the think?
roll-
Is this conclusion or logic?
This would be a logic.
That is kind of plan. I know my aberrations. So let's see here. I would do this with
Yeah,
advantage.
because you know aberrations tend, if it's in like, there's aboleths and whatnot, but if it's an aberration by mutation, it's like generally whatever senses they have get heightened considerably.
Aberration check. That's a 27. Thank you,
I think
Pravda.
a great way to sneak up on these guys is if you use a spell something like levitate.
Yeah, something that doesn't have us touch the ground.
Okay, before. It's like she just kind of puts her. She just kind of slaps her hand with her fist, and like, oh, of course. Does anyone happen to have access to a fly or levitate spell other than Bella over there? And she then tilts her head towards her.
No, Neferton crazy then.
I can cast that.
As can I.
She pipes up. Technically, I
Well,
should
it's
be
like-
able. Yeah,
I think I can now.
yeah. And Ashi,
Thanks a minute.
Ashi then goes. Technically, I can also do it, but I should probably save it for myself. I should probably save it for if things turn south.
I don't have access. I don't have that one myself.
I can drop one on you, Neri.
Sounds like a plan then. We got this.
So with that, is everyone covered with like floating?
Citri can just fly, so...
Citri can fly. So yeah, how do we have... So Nefertung has a fly spell?
She has levitate. She technically does have fly.
Yeah, but levitate is 1 target. Fly is, I think, 3 or 4.
You touch a willing creature.
Oh yeah, fly is singular?
Yep.
Right, I misremembered.
Wait, the wording implies that someone would be unwilling to be able to fly with that.
Which is funny.
I mean, I could also cast gaseous form.
Oh yeah, that would work, wouldn't it?
It would. It would be excellent for sneaking up, and then that can target many creatures. So.
No, it can. Oh wait, is it? No, it's only 1.
No.
But yeah,
How would it be
that's
1? What am I thinking of?
Target. You're thinking of Windwalk.
Yeah.
Gaseous form.
Okay, wait, what stuff do I have on
Oh
my
yeah,
computer,
Windwalk.
actually?
Yeah, correct. Yeah, the gaseous form though can be 10 feet. That would be good to cast on somebody if you were in for the 10 feet.
Wait,
Of course,
I think I have a solution.
What do you have?
Well, fuck no, it's Tensor's floating disc, but that's not good enough either.
That would be a bit slow.
Yeah.
Yeah, gaseous form, you only get to fly 10 feet around.
Yeah, levitate. You gotta essentially pull yourself along, but that's pretty easy to do, pretty silently as well.
No, Ashi
Because
can't
even
use
if you were to
wings.
like make a bit of noise, you don't sound like footsteps.
Yeah, Ashi has wings of
Oh,
life,
my
but she
black, what's
can't.
that?
So Nefertung has fly. Bella just already flies.
You know what's funny with the levitate thing? If I was just if levitate was just put on me, I could just use the gust spell, the gust cantrip to just. Whoo.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Hey, Asa, what would
Yep.
happen if I infused Aether into levitate?
LA would then just kind of just raise a finger. So it sounds like, some of you ought to be flying. The others should stick by me and sneak up to where we need to be. Need to figure out who. Yeah?
Neferthonk will cast Fly on herself. And also cast Fly on Luan and Oshi. And then you two can essentially drag along the levitators.
We can?
Yeah, since levitate, you can't really move around. You got to pull yourself around. But if someone
Oh.
flies, you can just hold on to them and
Right.
just fly. So just hover along.
I don't have levitate either, but
No. Nice.
Yeah, so essentially Bella and Luan can cast levitate on just about everybody here by the looks of it.
Huh, that's nice.
I mean, how does that work? Because it doesn't have upcasting.
Well, I would imagine upcast is target another person.
Remember, that's how we do
I
it.
have no idea why it doesn't do that.
There's a lot of spells that just kind of like, you do this. And somehow...
It's only levitating. Oh no!
yeah.
It's like, why couldn't you upcast some spells? By essentially putting more mana into it. Why couldn't that modify the spell in some way?
Yeah, I have no idea.
Nah.
Yeah, like Bella just kind of like floats around. Like at the bottom of her robe. It's like, this robe's like, one of those robes like it's a bit too long for her.
Ashi just got.
Like billows at the bottom of it.
Ashi's just gonna just.
That's cool.
Ashi's gonna briefly just fly up the bell and just kind of pat her on the shoulder. It's like, good work today, Bella. And then go fly back to position.
Do we?
All
So
right.
okay. So does everyone have like, a fly or a float or something?
I do believe so. Going to witness.
Yes, I believe so.
You have a giant flag, Justice.
I'm the only one that doesn't, even including Citry. Like, if someone levitates me, cool, I can just gust my way stuff along.
Giant flying Justice.
Yeah, Justice, it's just like... Ooh.
Just,
She needs to be careful not to hit her head on the freaking seal.
although, it'd probably be faster for me to just pull myself along with the wall than just using gusts.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys roll stealth at double advantage. Because sneaky airs.
Yep. And I am using Pass Without Trace, so second level spell. So everybody gets that benefit.
Yep, so double advantage plus 10.
So this would be sneak, yeah.
Sneak.
Yeah, this would be sneak.
Sneak. See, Ellie first. Where's my sneak?
I have expertise, so...
Plus 5, plus...
Expertise would just be add an extra die, right?
Yes.
D20 plus 5 plus D8 plus...
I'm a ghost.
You just phase out of existence.
Alright, that's not bad. LA Snake, really good, 29. Also, given that we're not in combat yet, Ashi's just going to stove,
Wait.
Yep. What?
Wait, Yami, what did you roll?
That's my sneak.
No, but it's you roll a d20. Then what's the plus 10? Plus 10 is Pass Without Trace.
Yep.
The plus 11 is my regular mod for sneak.
No. If you roll proficiency dice, you only put the normal ability score modifier, and then you put the dice.
So it would be a 6, I believe.
Yeah, it's a
Oh,
plus 6 plus
countered.
2d6.
That's
Still really good.
counterintuitive.
It's still really good. Now that's the kind of the point of a prof die.
Yeah, it's not counterintuitive.
It allows
because,
you
the
to
modifier is
roll.
above your average.
Which I think you
This
did.
is reminding me why I hate this fucking proficiency die bullshit.
Which I think you did, to be fair. You rolled 2d6.
Well, see, the good thing about proficiency die is it allows you to roll
There is no-
considerably higher than normally. And
Yeah,
you guys, there's constantly DCs that you guys just can't meet with just your mod.
Yeah, and it's
I
also
see no
like,
good sides about proficiency die.
Well, you rolled two higher than you would have if you hadn't used prof die.
I do not recognize any good sides to using it.
you rolled higher. Is that not a good thing?
2 higher.
Fucking, I'm done using boss die, period.
All right.
I'd
Anyway,
rather
so
and have standards.
let's see here.
So Ashi rolls sneak. She hasn't rolled sneak yet, but like I said,
Alright, Hookers, get the fuck out of here.
stuffing Shirageki Chimonji and taking out Pyeongchang-gun to utilize the benefits. It's been a while, old friend. Just kind of mutters. Your time will come, I'm sure. She kind of giggles a bit. And then sneak is 2d20 KH1 plus still 7 plus D 8 plus 10, and then this is reroll. Because I'm using my bunk stick. 33. Because why wouldn't I? Ah, shit.
So as you go to the little barrow area, you see there's a left and a right path. And you recall from food that the right path just goes way off into somewhere. And the one on the left is the actual den.
Well,
Roll listen to
Is that-
see.
well, I'm thinking probably deal with what we know first.
I was just gonna roll listen while we do that. Plus 2d8 plus 3. Yeah, that's expertise. Ashi listens, see if you hear anything. No, 15. Might be a bit distracted. And LA roll as well. Can you beat her?
All you guys
Ha!
here.
LA got a 21 listen. And to see if we can tell if anything's going on.
As you come up around, like right where the den is, roll listen.
Yeah, I rolled listen. Asha got a 15, LA got a 21.
Well, Ashi, you hear noise. Ellie, you hear noise. It sounds like they're eating.
Just going to be like, shh. I think I hear the eating. They must be having a feast somewhere.
21. So I hear the same thing.
Oh, I need a fix.
Ella's going to then telepathically speak into Luan's mind. It sounds like there are a fair lot of them. I don't think they've noticed us. Luan, catch that?
What?
Telepathic speech. It sounds like there's a fair lot of them. I don't think they've noticed us, though.
Yeah, these ones are young giant mutant bullets.
Young giant. In other words, dwarf giants.
Yes.
Does Luan respond to this?
You would just hear let's see. We just effectively respond with like an acknowledgement.
Okay.
Alright, so what does the party do?
Hey, they're all already dead. Nice. No, they revived. Miracle.
No.
Wait, they're already dead? They're already dead?
You thought you saw the last of me.
Fuck.
You just see, Astro Self Monk? Wait, no, that would be Jojo. Open hand. You just see a ripped open hand monk just standing over there. my Indo.
There we go. Let's see.
Yeah, you know, the ceiling here is about, 25, 30 feet up. Essentially enough for them to kind of like, tuck in here safely. So like the little ones could kind of jump a bit, but these two big ones, they ain't going anywhere.
I could probably just drop another slow. On at least 4 of them. Yeah, I can drop a slow on 4 of them.
Apparently, they have no idea that you're there.
Do we have like a mental link or something?
No.
Fuck.
The only one that can do that you're aware of is Malt and the talkative little other gnome.
Sorry, Adurp, what were you just trying to suggest?
A mental link so we can kind of just plan a thing.
Yeah.
Malt's like, kind of minutes seeking.
I reckon if you can effectively have Eliwick and I act as relays.
Essentially, they're just going to be mental interpreters for this.
Yep. Eliwick would also chime in. I've expended most of my mana. Just about the only thing I can do is throw a fairy fire.
Let's see.
As I don't think it'd be productive to speak with them. This kind of grimaces a bit.
Bullets are kind of dumb.
Yeah, speak with animals.
Hey, eat each other. Technically we could, and tell them, hey, there's food down there, go eat that. And befriend them.
Well, I don't think they qualify as beast anymore.
Damn.
Well, they would still technically be beasts. They're just mutated beasts. So technically, they're part aberration, part beast.
Yeah, so Ella would just be like, unless you have any bright ideas on how to persuade them to leave us alone.
What if imagine if we could persuade them to effectively follow and cover us, and then they would get all the food that we would kill. Can I actually roll intelligence on that or something?
Roll intelligence.
Because bullets are territorial, if I recall.
They're very territorial.
Yeah. So that would actually be a fucking possibility. What was it, logic?
Arrow logic.
Well, if nothing else, it would be funny, but I don't know if I'm recommending.
See, bullets have very big territories that they patrol, like easily thousands of feet in any direction.
Yeah.
So if you just kind of like talk to them now, they're going to immediately attack you because you're not only in their territory, you're in their den. There's no time for talk there.
Well, it would certainly be funny.
Like, hi, how's it going?
It's like, wait, we bring food! We bring food! Fuck, that would have been fantastic. So what are we thinking?
Bella would pretty much say that she doesn't have much spells left. After shooting all those fireballs.
Yeah. And
That's a good
too.
Well, they're lined up
Off
nicely.
for the meathead.
So, Ash will then kind of whisper, so how would you understand? We could try and convince them to aid us, or we can blitz them down.
just shakes head no at the convinced part because that wouldn't work.
They would
Yeah, Malt would have
immediately-
effectively said that
Yeah.
being this far into their territory and this close to the den, they're not going to even listen.
Yeah, so. Oh, yeah, so like. Well, that answers that then. And cross that off the list. And this kind of mimes doing just that. Ellie does that.
Ruby gets an idea.
Hmm.
Would it-
Make essentially a loud noise will startle them and then attack.
Could.
Let's see what we have here. No, wish spell. She's got minor illusion. The sound can range from a whisper to a scream. I don't suppose that'd be loud enough.
One of our noisemakers.
True. That would definitely be loud enough.
I could.
And she just smiles.
I could always minor
Okay, I
illusion just to
could.
amplify it.
I'd say I could throw Molder just to try to turn them against each other with that, because how dumb they are.
True.
Because that
She
cantrip
just mentioned that her noisemaker is gonna make the noise of onkegs. Like a bunch of onkegs. She's just gonna throw it into the back of the tunnel of the den, like off in the corner.
Yeah, that could work.
Hmm.
Be like, oh fuck, onkegs!
Let's see here.
I mean, I don't have any objections to that plan.
What do we have?
It's in lack of anything better.
I could also use stuff like thaumaturgy 30 feet away.
Yeah. Malt mentions,
You could make sounds of like the ground shaking and stuff. You know,
Well, that's the best we got, and then we could blitz them down. I can drop us. I can get a few of them slowed at the very least.
I can make an image of a person running for their life, just to perhaps throw some of them off.
Well, are we agreed on a plan then?
Let's see. I think. Wait, let me check. I like mine. Just continue concentrating on pass without trace. Just to not lose the benefit, so you can use it for the future encounter. I think. Thankfully, minor illusion is not concentration, but yeah. As for the Ashi,
And I need to roll.
just got damage. So what you have.
Yeah, I'm adapting spells, but I don't want to do it now because if I do, I'm gonna break concentration and I'm gonna drop both Larry and myself to the ground.
Yeah, don't do that. Let's see. Oh yeah, question. The gauntlets that's part of the armor. Is it a strength or a dexterity ability to attack with them?
I believe it'd be Dex technically.
For me, so
Well, if you melee with them, it could be either or.
right,
I was
so
gonna
it's
say, I would
basic.
imagine it'd still be versatile.
Yeah, because I'm a monk, so yeah, just making sure. So they're basically just unarmed strikes for me right now. That's good. Should make a thing here. Let's see. Unarmed streak.
Unarmed streaker.
Fuck. Why the
It's
fuck?
unarmed streaker. He runs around naked without any arms.
Haha.
Well, Ashi's halfway there.
Ha ha ha. So wouldn't I have expertise with that, or sorry, practicing with that as well?
With what?
With the knuckles.
Yeah, you'd still have the same level of expertise. Effectively, like nothing would change other than you effectively have your damage die would have increased by 1 size because metal fist.
Right, let's see.
It hurt.
Let's see, force 1d8 of 1d10 then. No, not 1d20.
Alright, so the plan is distraction, then run in and smack.
Yep. That is the plan right now.
Can I roll just to finalize with conclusion?
Sure.
Thank you.
Conclude the strategy.
Given that Ashi does have some understanding of battle tactics, she is technically a battle master as well, she's gonna give LA advantage on that. Conclusion. Ch.1 plus 6. LA strategy finalization. I was supposed to roll this one with freaking prof dice. Somehow I screwed it up. What the hell?
Derp.
Derp, indeed. Let's see, so 11 plus 3, which is 14. And then roll 1d6. Okay. 20 total.
Yep, so you got a pretty good idea of how this is gonna go. Effectively, you're gonna have some people make some distractions between Malt, Luan, and then effectively everyone's gonna run in and just beat the crap out of these things. As much with melee. Essentially, you want to try to take out the big guys first, and then the little ones won't be nearly as difficult.
Can I roll?
Granted, they're still giant mutant bullets, but they're much smaller.
Ollie wanted to say something.
That's bad. Can I roll like nature to figure out what would be most effective against them?
In terms of, yeah.
Damage, yeah.
Yeah, roll nature.
Oh yeah, Ellie as well, on account of stuff.
I'm going to also, because I actually remembered to. Oxane.
Ellie Natur 27 L on Ellie.
See, a usual thing, or a reoccurring thing you see here with the more big and armored creatures is they're pretty resilient against most piercing, bludgeoning, slashing like damage. So essentially more elemental based damage.
Well, Asha's got that covered.
Although, and you imagine that most of these probably have also developed resistance to acid because so many creatures down here use it.
Yeah. The envenom, envenoming of the blade presumably has passed by now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Would Ellie know if the
They
poison?
have any weaknesses per se, but essentially holy, or essentially like radiant damage, elemental damage, necrotic damage,
Yep,
just any kind of damage like that.
Yep, I got that covered. But would Ellie know if poison works with a 27?
Well, you don't think they have resistance to poison because poison is something you see from the underground creatures. Generally, tends to be like spiders.
Right. All right.
in which case they generate a pretty deadly venom. But a lot of other creatures use acid due to the rocks and shit. And each other having tough skin and stuff.
Oh, I think Ashi's might. Okay, just to. I think she's gonna just be like. They shouldn't be resistant to poison. As a side note, though, Ashi's probably gonna save some of her vial of toxins. She wants to make more.
Everybody make a listen check.
Why is it not here? Like, what the I had them. Huh?
25.
Listen.
I know I had. Vial of toxin. I had like 3, now I have 2. Jesus. Listen. Okay. Start with RD20 plus 3 plus 2d8. Ashi. Listen. Thank you, Prof. Die. 24 listen. Then 3 plus 6. Wait. She has +1, doesn't she? Yeah, she does. She 25. I need to remember that. I need to remember. And then LA, D20 plus 3 plus D6. LA, listen.
So, Lunari, you and Eliwick.
I haven't rolled for her yet. Ashi is what I rolled. LA rolled a 13.
So yeah, Lunari, you hear something from behind you all. It's just like a very kind of like a sound of something brushing on something. You weren't particularly sure what. Luan, you hear something moving like behind you all. Roll nature.
Both of us roll nature.
Just Luan.
See, that's practicing was. Let's see, practicing was 1.5, yeah. So it would be.
Nope. So essentially, like a half. Your proficiency bonus has a die.
Yeah, so like that. Ooh.
You think
19?
about the noise and you're like, wait a minute. You're being followed by phase spiders.
Luan would very slowly raise an arm and then whisper next to him. Behind us, face.
Because you know, phase spiders normally are very smart.
Yeah.
They're one of the more smarter insects.
They're
So,
terrifyingly smart.
roll logic.
Yeah, do you mention that they're face spiders?
I just said, yeah.
Yeah, so can also
Yeah, you know because of the sound of their feet, like scratching on stuff very faintly.
can LA also roll logic or conclusion to try and fit this into the plan, essentially how to use this?
Alright, Luan, you're fairly certain they're waiting for you to attack for them to attack you. Like they were just about to ambush you.
Shit.
But yeah, can LA roll to figure out essentially how we can salvage a situation and maybe turn the tables on them?
Sure, roll intelligence.
Not logic, huh?
I'm gonna try to strategize also.
This technique is aberration, so I have advantage on it. And I also just so happen to also have proficiency in intelligence.
Really? Just a fuck. Okay, Abre. Okay. Guess I'm just having an off moment.
21.
So you think about it, and let's see here.
Uh-huh.
Lunar. Luan, roll intelligence for what do.
Alrighty. Nah.
It's a bit more than just logic. It's essentially thinking about it.
That's a natural 1 and a 1 on my D4.
You're
Seven.
mostly panicking like, oh fuck, this is a very bad place to be. Well, not like panicking, but very distracted with how this is not going as planned. Although Eliwick, you're like, wait a minute. We could pretend to attack the bullets, like surprise the bullets and just turn on the spiders.
I've got it. If we just feign an attack on the bullets, then we can turn right around and surprise the spiders instead. Like a counter ambush.
Essentially turn on the bullets as they come around the corner, like, what the fuck's going on?
Yeah,
So you won't get an ambush on the bullets, but hey, you won't get ambushed by spiders.
yeah. Essentially that is what you would communicate.
It's a good old rock hard place.
Julia then mentioned that she has one use of her water wall and freeze. So when the bullets try to come around, she'll just be ready to just throw a wall of ice in their face.
That's perfect, Julia.
That works.
It wouldn't work on the phase spiders though. They just go through the ethereal plane,
Yep.
come out on the other
Yep,
side.
that's
like,
what-
"Hi."
Yep, that's why we had to do it on the west side. Ash just kind of like, you one clever little lady, aren't you? And Eliwick just smiles.
Or it's known they have to be.
Uh-huh.
They are teeny tiny.
Yep.
Well, normally. So then there's these Hambellian people. They're like lumberjack.
Yep.
Alright, so everybody ready?
Other than fact that be right back refill. And
Alright.
probably also just make some snack to bring up. So, short break?
Yeah, well, sure. Take your break.
Yay.
Let's quickly draw pebbles to see who's the lucky winner that gets to do the talking.
Pretty much.
So Bastard Step just walks up to them.
Yep.
And she just kind of like talked out in that direction, so like.
And Neferton, for this purpose, ritual cast silence for context.
Yeah,
Alright.
essentially, so there's
Gotcha.
no sound over there.
Gotcha. Meanwhile, Ellie's just concentrating on Pass Without Trace because I have no more second level worth of spell points, so it lasts for an hour, so.
Phase splitter.
Is that blue the silence area? Or is that just a single face spider?
It's a single face
That's a
spider.
big spider.
It's a big spider.
Yeah, face spiders tend to be pretty big. I do believe.
Yeah, they're large normally.
Imagine just. I mean, actually, never mind, because that's just a normal day in fucking Australia.
Alright.
Imagine being asleep and
So it
waking up
kind of
with
comes
that
around and
motherfucker.
it's like, what deal?
It spoke.
Well, you guys can't hear it. Just spots of them.
She is.
Hit points. Fine.
The reason why we are killing these is to defend ourselves. We have no interest in what happens to their bodies. If you're looking for food, help us kill them, you get all of them, and we'll just leave.
Persuasion at quadruple advantage.
Yeah, pretty much. Roll persuasion at yes.
Who's rather persuasion?
Provide. Bards are so freaking useful to have.
Yeah, that'll do it. It pauses for a minute, kind of like looks back. It makes some, from your perspective, makes like some very soft noises. It looks back. We have a deal. You leave immediately after.
Wow.
Also
cool.
looks your way and gives a thumbs up.
One returns a slow thumbs up.
Nods at the thumb up.
Spider.
Holy fuck, they're all that size?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
Well,
3 of them.
Well then. Good job,
I
Basotep.
am definitely glad we were able to not have to fight them.
My boss at messages.
Oh, we're going to use fake noise to spook them, so don't be alarmed by it.
So, I'm curious, what led to Basotep just breaking formation to speak with them? Because
We realized we had that as an option.
Luan made mention of it, essentially, because like you have 2 gnomes playing telephone, essentially.
right. Well done.
He did an intelligence check. It's like, wait, these spiders are really smart. Like they have an intelligence of 6. That's high for animals.
Yeah.
Like, that's stupid high for bugs.
Yeah.
Why doesn't Aftermatter freaking hire these guys?
That reminds me how the way that beast intelligence is quantified is a bit weird. It's kind of like all animals are dumb as rocks. And if they happen to have an intelligence of 10 or some such, like some real life animals would, they can speak common.
Yeah, like.
Alright, so these guys are like up by you, essentially, on the wall.
What the?
Alright.
How does Bella look? How does Bella look right now?
She looks a little nervous.
I
She's
think
like she's like floating right next to like Belinda.
LA's just go.
Bella doesn't like spiders.
LA's just like, well, that's convenient.
I'm gonna
Good job.
imagine Bella's just trying not to think about it right now.
Pretty much. Like she's like kind of like buried into like the back of Belinda, just like spiders, man.
Hmm.
Spiders, man.
If I don't think about it, they're not there.
So with a plan in place, Malt kind of presses a button on her thing, goes to like throw it, and is like, wait, like hands it to you, Luan.
Yep.
She's way too tired to be throwing something.
Yeah. Freaking queen of spiders over here.
Make a dexterity.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, fuck. Maul trying to throw something.
And before Basotep actually is like Lolth in disguise. But like an avatar or disciple. I don't know.
14.
Alright, now roll strength.
With my massive fucking. Ooh, 17.
Nice. Good job.
Alright, so you like chuck it, and it like lands right over there, and starts like making a bunch of chittering noises, like the noise that it made earlier when the Onkegs were like, you know, apparently talking to each other. And the bullets all just like look in that direction. Roll initiative at advantage.
Alrighty.
Alright, let's go.
Let's see. Well, Ashi's gonna stealth Piachangun and bring back Shiraki Jumanji. So, there's that. But still advantage. 2D. Fuck, if I can type. 20 KH1. Plus 5 plus D8. Ashi in it. Wow, that's a good roll. Wait, I rolled a disadvantage accidentally. Somehow.
Well, that just add 4 to that, 29.
Yeah, 29. 29, and then 3d20 KH1 for LA, plus 5 LA in it.
Yeah.
Ha! Alright. That's fair.
I forgot the roll command with that.
Good job.
Okay.
Huh.
Can you imagine a fucking enlarged flying half-orc just fucking floating at you?
Is that? Please tell me that's just a parade float.
A flying gigantic half-orc stretches her arms out in a wide pose.
Please tell me that's just a parade float.
I just had the dumbest mental image of Justice T-posing.
Yeah, look at T-posing Justice.
Alright. No natural 20s this time. Funnily enough.
Fourth time rolling a nat 20 in these encounters since she's been around.
What the actual...
the hell?
What? I'm the one who rolled it too. What the hell?
You see something?
What?
Okay.
This is not real.
No, it's not. This is
What
not
happened?
real.
No, it just rolled the test, and I deleted. But freaking C3 man, she's got to be a big deal. This is amazing.
She hasn't rolled low yet. Like, pretty much she's been around for like, what, 5 encounters or something?
Some just about.
She's rolled 4 nat 20s, and whatever she did in nat 20, she rolled high. She's always been high on the initiative order.
What the actual fuck, man? Is this
Well, she is a greater Alu fiend.
clearly
To get that high rank,
right?
the devil,
So
yeah.
so, you address all the NPCs initiatives, correct?
Yep, everything is ready to go.
Alright, before we continue though, I'm just gonna take this opportunity to clean Captain's Bowl real quick. Takes a minute.
Okay.
And I'm back. Jeezums.
Yeah, Yami had already rolled it.
Oh,
So it's actually 13.
okay, I didn't see it. I just saw Esther. I was like, I derped. Okay, so,
Still freaking ridiculous.
yep, that's fair.
So it's actually you who's the lucky charm.
Apparently. I'm so charming. So,
Just come to realize everything. It's just that was heartwarming.
thank you. I thought this was the best opportunity to bring some clarity to.
Also, Deb. Also, Deb's just such a fun character. Like, just the shit that she can do and does.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
we like bards here a little bit.
Yep. Bards be fun.
So the first one is Bella, right? And then followed by Belinda.
Yep.
And Lunari.
So Bella having, no small degree of wanting to get the fuck away from the spider, just flies around the corner. And casts Thunder Wave.
You're so tough now.
So there's like a wall of silence, but you hear just like a rumble. Like, what did she just do? And this one goes flying off and just like bumps into those ones. This one goes like flying off over here, crashes into that one.
Freaking so cool. I love this.
And these little bullets take some damage.
Alright,
Is that what-
so 2, 5, 6. Where are you?
Oh no, the environment is still injured. I go. I put it as 1. What is it?
Alright, I am back.
Welcome the back.
Yeah.
I didn't see that you'd rolled, but still, imagine.
I mean, I'll take the nat 20 over that, but I'm being honest with it.
Which is
Okay.
admirable.
Alright, so few updates. So we got Giant Bullet 2 is at 95%. So is Giant Bullet 1. They're both 95.
95. Giant mutant bullet. Giant 1 and 2.
And they're all currently deafened.
What I meant this, what I was gonna say, but I forgot to before I went using the bathroom is I would have been holding a verifier to throw right into the center of them before.
Okay, I'll have them do a bunch of dick saves. Because they're so good at these.
I'm just gonna change the names of the juveniles on our side because it's proving a little challenging to parse with all this color.
Oh, well, all the little ones would be bright red. I just didn't change them.
On the turn order, I mean, so.
I'm just double checking to see what I have, if I can do.
And they all fail.
Oh, I could have. The DC could have been would have been 19 because I can use int for it if that, but that doesn't matter. I'm guessing.
Well, they all rolled under 14, so I'm pretty sure they failed.
Well,
Yeah.
That's a
considering my
whatever.
lower DC is 18 when I use Charisma mod, but since I can make it 19, well,
So what are we at? Then.
and I would have centered it here. So yeah, a good chunk of them were hitting. That was including the giants. So if any of those things that hit them were attack rolls,
Alright.
if any of the things that were on them were attack rolls, re-roll the attack to see if you're to fish for a crit.
See that's a feature of what you just did.
What I did was
Yeah.
parry fire.
Right, fairy fire. Correct.
Blended Death just disappears. Appears over here. Stab, stab, stab.
And don't forget advantage on auto stabs, Azu.
So it's 40 foot, so this one, this one, this one,
20 foot, not 40 foot.
5, 10, 15, 20. Well, still within that. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 20. 5, 10, yep. This one. 5, 10, 15. That one, too. 5, 10, 15, 20. 6 and 1 are the only ones unaffected right now. I think? Right.
Alright, so Giant Bullet 2, after getting poked 3 times really quickly on the side, is at 70%.
Nice. Is that her turn?
That ends Belinda's turn.
So that makes it Luneri with Luna deck.
Oh wait, that's right.
Yeah?
Yeah, Citri goes first, and then the spider.
Wait, so is Citri at Nat 20 after all?
Yeah.
Okay.
But don't forget my actual thing there, because all I did was a hold action.
I'm just saying there's nat 20s.
Alright, so that's gonna bypass me, but that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Well, don't have the movement to shoot at the one that was weakened, but I can at least shoot at the upper level.
Bullet one?
Very fired. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now these bullets are just like, they got surprised and then they got blasted with sound and they're just like, what's going on? The world is pain.
Would that mean there's an extra level of advantage or no?
No, just surprise.
Okay. I was just asking if there's extra for it to see if I got 3d20 instead of this regular from Fairy Fire. $21 and a 26 on bullet 1.
Nice.
Okay.
Did you have a critical range?
I don't remember if Citri has a crit range thingy or
She
not.
does not.
Okay. Huh.
Not yet, anyway.
Do you want the piercing and hellfire separate with these, or does it matter?
Doesn't matter. Oh wait, actually it does matter because they have resistance to piercing.
Well, it's... In that case, I'll reroll the damage then, just so I can have that. Okay,
Against who?
bullet 1.
Big one. Adult.
The adult big, the adult one, the big number 1.
The billy, the big one.
It is
Porky
at
pig.
89%.
Nice.
Alright, now I'm guessing it'd be at Lineary then.
Yes,
for
I believe so.
proper shoot. Good. This is the first time Nat 20 superseded my fate shenanigans.
Me.
Oh, what?
Oh, I forgot about that.
Oh, good job. Good job, Doofus.
Well, would you say you went at the same time?
So Luneri. Lunari.
Alright. Just going through my cantrip list here to see if I can do, if I want to do anything with that or not. Honestly, instead of 2P, do I go with two 1d10s or a single 2d20. I mean, a single 2d10. If I hit.
Decisions.
So I fish for crit. You know what?
Yeah,
fish for-
Valor.
I have 1 Valor, so fish for crit. Time to fish for crits on bullet 1.
Well, there's a pain train coming after these things.
Yep. So I'm just gonna fish for the crit. With I threw 2 marbles at him, Azu. Oh, well, I got 1 crit.
Nice.
You.
Because I don't remember if they had anything involving force or magical force or not.
As far as you're aware, it was just the paladin.
So Valor. Valor get. Nice, good job.
So 14 with the crit. And another 10 with the other.
Who
So
was
total
this on?
20. The big one. The same one Citri shot.
The big one.
The big 1, 1, 1, 1.
Giant
Right.
one.
Now it is at 84%.
Nice.
Anything that signified that if magical force was resisted or anything.
Looks like it did about as much as expected would. So it works
Okay.
fine.
Good to know.
They're just tanky, you would see him. Nah.
Well, it's still helpful to know if resisted or not.
Yep, which seems to not be the case. Blah. So is that Lunary's turn?
That will... And just gonna pop for my bonus. Just gonna throw a blade song up. Just is what I would say if I didn't notice I had only 3, so I can't do that.
Well, it's fair. So then Luan with Ashi on deck.
Just double checking to see if I have any other bonus action.
Sure. Healing Surge is a bonus action, Finish Action is a bonus action, Fundamentally is a bonus action.
Yeah, so it's C3 and then
Gain Invis.
Citri already did her thing.
in that case it's Scooter number 3.
Yeah. And yeah, I don't have any bonus actions because I'd rather not throw 2 sword points to do anything there.
You have the Invis from the Leopard, which I don't think costs anything, but yeah.
But this one like crawls up over the ceiling over you guys, like over to here. Take a look around. Hops over to this wall over here. And then just shoots a bunch of webs all over these guys.
Oh, they had. Oh, yeah, they had. One of them had a natural 20. Nice, I just saw that. This is so neat. This is neat. Gotta love monster alliances.
So those are webbed.
Very webbed.
I've heard of Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance, but this takes the cake.
And actually, a young bullet
Number 2 is restrained. He didn't do so good on the check.
And the others are just...
The others managed to largely get out of the webs. They're still kind of stuck in them, but they're not restrained. But number 2, not so lucky. Or young giant mutant bull.
Yeah, so for everyone else it's just difficult terrain. This one's restrained.
Yep.
Okay. Nice.
And that ends its turn.
So now it's Luan with
Actually,
Ashen.
it just poofs to the ethereal plane. Then it ends its turn.
Poofed.
Yeah, this is why I'm glad we're not fighting those things, because those aren't fun. That's fine.
Huh.
Alright. And now, next is Luan Tuhan, Ashi on deck.
Yes. Thank you for saying that.
So as a free action, I'm going to burn my brain again. Use my last Aether point for 3 spell points.
It's how do you like having 3 times normal spell slot? Just gotta go emo to get the...
Yeah. It's kind of seemed like... hold on, where am I? So it kind of just runs past Ashi's right side. 15, 20, 30, 40. We'll run there next to Bella. And then at Giant Mutant Bullet 2, a tide of leaves rises into a sort of a wave shape. And you need to make a dex save.
What is this?
Which one?
The southernmost Giant Mutant Bullet.
Yep.
Number 2.
What is this spell?
And I'm going to use a point of valor to give it disadvantage.
What is this spell? I'm curious.
This is Leaf Tide.
Leaf Tide.
There's an 8 pass.
Not exactly. Very close, though.
These guys, everything in here has shit decks, so far, except for these spiders. They might
Naturally.
have pretty good decks.
As they would.
Yeah, I would imagine. Even because I remember basic bitch face spiders being alright at pretty decent at deck, all things considered.
These are the last creatures you want to challenge to a dance-off.
They will school you on 8 different levels.
So they take 22 bludgeoning damage. And then as a standard action, because that was a transmutation spell.
And that's because they cheat. Aw, dude, they have more
going
legs
to
for DDR. They cheat at DDR. They have more legs.
Did it affect more than just that guy? No, it's just one guy.
Nice to say, that hits.
Nice. Also on number 2, I presume.
$16.
How's it
6
looking?
of which is unstoppable poison.
How's it looking?
Alright, let's see. After that guy takes that.
And with that, I am tapped on spells.
Alright. And
Again.
with that, he is at 58%.
Oi, nice. Alright, so then, seeing that, Ashi's just going to quickly take a look, learn from mistake, and just be like, seems good. Because everyone's doing strong, push the momentum. 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35. Yes, easily can get in range and make an attack against this one. Actually, she's gonna move over here and do it. She doesn't need to be that close. First. Use a flare point to make this really ouch pain. Rolls with advantage.
It's a funny mental image seeing Ashi just fucking pop around, except she doesn't do that anymore.
Put him in. He just leaps around the corner skillfully.
22 just hits.
Good to know. Good to know. So there's some fire damage coming as she leaps over Bella easily and then just swings around.
This one's a bit tougher than the other one.
Alright, that makes sense. 10. I get sneak attack because stuff. And this is gonna be... Let's see. Spending my d6 superiority die for tripping attack. Tripping, slashing.
It automatically fails, it is off balance.
Nice. For 56 fiery damage.
So yeah, after getting blasted with the thunder wave and like almost falling on one of its kids, it's like trying to get back on balance, and you just like take its leg out from under it, and it just falls up.
How's it look? How's it looking after that attack?
Let's see. That was what?
56 fire damage. Wait, hold on.
And it is at 36%.
Yeah, okay.
And its soft underbelly is exposed.
Ooh, very nice. 36%. It also has 4 burn on itself right now.
He burned.
Yep. 36. Bullet 2. Now I'm gonna step closer to it.
I'm pretty sure you rolled a lot more than 4 fire dice.
Oh yeah! 3 to 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 7, 8, 9. 9 burn.
Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure you put way more burn on that guy. So yeah, he's got 9 Phoenix Fire burn. Good luck
I'm
putting
sure
that out.
I'm sure it's enjoying that, right?
No, that's not even.
Yeah,
fucking
to put
do.
that out, you need literally like greater restoration.
Yep, 28. So I'm gonna make use of a fun little feature here. So I'm gonna make an attack against him. I'm gonna make an attack with double advantage because it's prone and verified.
Yep.
Okay, +1 +3. Alright, it's a 33 to hit. Suffice to say, I think that hits.
No, I'm sorry. His AC is 34.
Haha. So then, there we go, here. 44. And I'm going to instantly trigger that burn on him right now.
Yeah, so it does half. Do half the damage, take half the stack.
See, what of the damage was halved again? Was it the burn?
Essentially, you take the burn stacks that they have, cut it in half, and then it takes the amount of damage that it took for that you removed, essentially.
Yep.
You activate burn early,
Yep.
but it takes half the stack instead of a third, and it does half damage.
Yep,
But
so...
it goes
4.
along with your...
Alright, so got 4 burns, so I add 3 to 12 plus 44 plus 7 plus 9. I'd have sneak attack again. That's fine though. 44 damage. I add more burn though, I do believe, right? Making another flare point, because I can.
You know, he did not like that fire damage under his belly at all.
Right.
He, like, screeches and just, like, flails around.
3.
That hurt.
We're back up to...
It is at 11%.
Sweet. 11%.
Underbelly, no like fire.
Alright, so then following that, here comes Flurry of Blows. Oh yeah. I didn't regain the channel, so... Flurry of Blows. Using my... As I do that, I just kind of take my gauntlet fist and rear back and you... Triple advantage, KS1. Roll twice. Just to see. 25 to hit on the first one. So and that's D8. No, that's a D10 force damage plus 7. And I'm going to spend the point of key and the point of and a flare point to use Hand of Harming. Roll another 2d8.
Oh, ouch mean.
As it takes a lot of
What
necrotic.
kind of damage does that do?
That's necrotic damage.
So as you like touch this thing, you know, it screams and you see the area around where you touch it just, you know, like almost like fester and just like blacken. They really don't like necrotic damage. You're actually kind of taken aback at how well that worked.
Necrotic works! No, she's going to call out.
Oh.
How much did you roll? How much damage?
Let's see, so the force damage is 14, and the necrotic damage is 6.
Yeah, it did a lot more than 6.
Yeah, I would just assumed you meant, that's why I said them separately, because that's what I rolled.
There you go. It is at 2%.
Alright. Alright. Do I even have to roll damage for my second attack?
No. Minimum damage will kill it.
Wonderful. Tell me to get a battler. Let's see, look at this again. I have walking speed increased by 5 feet, I need to remember that. My walking speed is 70. Fuck. 75. Normal walking. Normal. Movement. Sorry, I was just double checking. New features, who this? Right, so that was my... Do I still have the... Let me double check it. I still have that. No, I don't, so...
Okay. I'm good.
Yeah, I don't have that, so that's her stand action movements. Stand action and bonus action, you could sneeze on it and it would die. In fact, it will. The burn will kill it. So she's kind of. She's just gonna walk away. With the rest of her movement over.
Yeah, it's a little distracted. It can't get to you. It's like it tries to like bite at you, like but getting into.
Yeah, they're gonna walk over there to be in the strategic position, and that's what she will do.
All right. And let's see who's next after you. That would be Spider and C3. They already went.
Oh, what am I talking about? The bullet.
Runs up over here.
Bullet 2 is dead. Bullet 2 is dead. Derp. Because I knocked it with a second attack, I think, right? Yeah. Derp.
Yep. It's definitely windy to get over here. Actually, wait, no. It's just in range if she's right. There. She doesn't need a dash. Alright, incoming, lots of attack. Of ouch pain.
Oh yeah, fucking... I meant to look at this. 44 damage. 22, easy enough to do. What was the total damage it suffered from the necrotic hit?
The total? I'm not telling you.
It's because it determines how many flame charges I get, if you recall.
No, yeah. Well, I guess it did 24 damage.
Well,
So I get 12. And there's like 5.
I was saying will matter.
On sec, Matt, you do so much damage.
The bonk. The bonk mistress.
Indeed. Once upon a time, I was the bonk mistress. Then I joined the slashing club.
Yeah, you became edgy, Annie.
Jesus. But technically, normally, Ashi does bonk with her sword too.
Oof. She almost rolled max damage crit.
Oh. Would you even, that would have what? Dropped it to 0?
Ashi.
Yeah?
Roll spot.
So D20 plus. Where's Ashi? Skip off. Spot. Actually, I know what it is. I'm just like checking. Yes. 20 plus 3 plus 2d8 plus 1. Ashi spot. That's a 28 spot.
As you kind of like move away, you see Onsec run over there and just start slashing the crap out of this thing, and you realize something. You're like, huh. She's using a lot of ki. You haven't seen her do anything to take damage or regain her ki yet today.
curious.
You wouldn't have thought anything about it other than the fact that you've literally taken 3 short rests. You know, you're starting to get a little tapped out on resources, but she looks like she can keep going. She has been this whole time. Granted, she's run out, but she's never had to really recover.
She's extremely deep wealth.
Never been fighting this close with Onsekmet for this much, like, before. So this is the first time you really get to, like, watch her technique.
I was just gonna make a mental note to ask her about that later because, yeah, that suggests a deep wealth of ki. And that's like, well, that's significant. One way or another. I'm gonna learn about that. And so, hey, since I've been teaching her how to brew tea and handle medicines and such stuff, maybe she can teach me the secrets to her freaking endless ki. Like, what's her routine? What's a workout routine?
Yeah, it's like...
What's your morning routine?
Yeah,
Well, you
Oh.
my workup, my
Alright, where are you, number 2? Oh, wait, no, this is number 1, isn't it?
Which one? The one at the top is 1, yeah.
So yeah, Giant Mutant Bolo at 1 is at 4%.
1 at 4.
And she just comes up just like, you know, like, goes up with a big head, like, overhead, just slash down at it. And then she uses her momentum to just spring up and just slice across the back of it. Just open up just nasty wounds on this guy.
Ow.
Onsekmek crit hurt.
Yeah.
Roll 120 damage.
Why are we even here? She can fucking solo this dungeon.
To conserve her resources.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Luan, roll memory at advantage.
Speaking of memory, if she actually wears something like a pseudo chronomancer, it makes perfect sense why she's so bad at picking up new stuff.
Not keep it high as 10.
One D20, keep the highest 10.
Now that you have a visual point of reference from Bella, when she changed her thing, her sword into a bow, it did something similar as Bella.
That's the
Granted,
dish
it
of
was
the hero.
much smaller scale as far as like what it pulled to it.
So yeah, she's a
It was
quintessential
just-
soul.
It was like a similar mechanic.
Yeah, essentially, you know how Bella had like a miniature black hole that pulled into to form her robe? Well, it effectively did something similar to that when she had her weapon change.
Of course, the Kensei monk would have the fucking weapon. Sneaky bastard.
Well, yeah.
Alright, and so that ends on Thickmick's turn.
That makes it Face Spider 2 with Boss Tap on deck.
Well, Fang Spider 2, comes scuttling around over here. See that one down. And it just teleports like right over there.
Well,
And just sinks its fangs into this thing. It's dead. I don't even gotta roll.
yeah, 4%, you're not surviving that. You're dead.
And after that, it goes after this little one.
Now that the mom is dead.
Yeah, now it goes after this restrained one. Yeah, it just sucks to be this dude.
This kid.
Where you at? You were number 2. Number 2, after taking a big bite to its back, it just like roars. It just like thrashes around. It's now at 46%.
Hardy these ones, of course. 48. It's 46, you said? Yeah.
Alright.
Might even not even get to Eloic's turn yet. This way.
Okay, so who have the spooner?
Basothet. Justice on deck.
Who can't really get close enough to do anything.
There, she can move. Coordinate.
She's out of range. And she doesn't have her
So Justice?
range weapon right
So
now.
Justice.
Unfortunately.
Justice.
Justice goes zoom!
Whee!
Right, Justice just runs over here, just jumps in between these two, and just slashes down at number 4. It's like, ah.
You know, there's a strange correlation with Justice finding her feet and also her brain at the same time.
Uh-huh.
That doesn't feel right.
So Justice just slashes this one up.
Number
You know,
4?
across its back, and it just like squeals, and it looks like it's starting to like try to run away. Justice just leaps up and just stabs and skewers it.
4 is dead.
It, like quenches her legs. It's dead.
Rip.
Rest in peace.
Fairy Fire is just proving to be MVP down here.
Oh my
It
god,
is.
they're critting so much.
Yep.
So,
Unsec met crit 1. That's Fire crit, Justice crit.
She has not yet.
how many of these crits are responsible for, are thanks to Fairy Fire, Azu?
2 of the 3.
Fairy Fire for the win!
So that makes it Malt with Ruby on deck.
Malt's like,
You can do it, guys.
he just gives a low thumbs up.
Eloix also just giving a thumbs up and mentally calling out. It's like, great work, everyone. Over. Always wanted to say that.
Alright, so Justice, Young Giant Lit 1 is, you know, notice it starts to like dig towards the ground, but it's struggling to get through the web.
Yeah, it's trying to
And
burrow.
its turn. Like, oh, that's why the spider web did.
And number
It's trying to run away.
number 3. Bada.
And so Ruby,
Ruby.
seeing that this area is silent, takes out her gun.
How about them apples?
Silence with gun equals fun. You can't. And remember, kids, you can't spell funeral without fun.
Yeah, she's like standing in the edge of the silence. Oh, you know, she'd be right there by Bustleton.
I put the fun in the funeral.
So he takes aim at this thing and shoots. Thing. And where are your? There it is.
You will.
Let's see. And we're... Which one are you? 5. Alright, Giant Bullet. Number 5 is at 3%. As we just blast this thing twice. And
5% you said?
looks like she says something, but you can't hear it.
5% you said?
It's at 3%.
Oh, 3. Wonderful. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. So then that makes it... Bullet 3 went, I think you said so. Right? That makes it
Alright,
Eliwick.
number 3 tries to dig out too, but can't get past the web. Eliwick turn.
Yep, let's see here. 5, 10, 15... 5, 30. I can probably pick around and fire at number 5 from here, right? Right? Is that so?
What?
Eliwick moving up to just behind Bella. She can probably... She has a good shot on... Does she have a shot on bullet 5?
Yep.
Oogie. Using another prototype gun. 5.
Bella might be taking full advantage of her new ability to fly. We haven't seen her touch the ground yet.
Of course she is. Freaking Rainbow
I
Dash.
wonder when she fell. So it's pretty clear that she can hover.
Nice. Alright, so here comes the first attack. Ch.1. That's a 22 to hit despite the terrible prof die. I think that hits?
Oh, that hits. And I'm pretty sure it's dead.
Yep. Do I even need to use a swarm for this one?
You don't need to roll damage. It's very dead.
Alright.
Noise.
Nice.
So, number 5. Blech.
She just moves over there. And then... just quickly mark them as dead here. First attack. See, does she have a shot on number... Yeah, she should have a shot on number 6, right? I don't know if she can...
Yeah, there's a big, fat, dead thing in the way.
Right, so... Yeah, she can't see it.
Nope.
Can she see... Is the spider 2 in the way of 2 and 3 as well then, I assume? These two over here? I don't think does she have a shot on either of these two? Without...
Yeah, technically you could get number 3.
Then I shall do so. Let's see. Where is Hunter's Mark? Hunter's Mark, where are you?
You're an accomplished
90 feet.
ranger because you actually remember to apply it.
Yep, so 90 feet, I'm gonna... It's an aberration, so I don't mark off anything to cast Hunter's Mark. The familiar Hebelian symbol triumphantly is emblazoned on number 3 here. I'm just going to launch off another shot. 4. So 2 hit. 2 to 20, Ch.1. See, this one is only verified. That's fine. 28 to hit. So that's 3d plus a d8 from Hunter's Mark, and then plus 2d6 force. Eight force, everything else is piercing.
And what's the total?
38. 30 pierce, force as well. As a blue bird crashes into this one alongside as I saw in the bolt.
You notice that these ones aren't. Their armor is not as tough as the big one.
Alrighty.
So you do full damage with that.
Alrighty. Just 38 damage now, I guess. So how's 3 looking after that?
He's at
6% you said?
He is at 6. 7.
Thank you. You got a bit muffled at the end there, so I couldn't quite tell. 76. Wonderful. Unfortunately, that one had acted, so I couldn't benefit from the other thing. Oh, I forgot to remove Giant Mutable 1 from the initiative. There you go. Alright, that helps. That's what she can do. So Julia's up next.
Julia just dashes around the corner. Like, I'm here.
Poor
And it's
Julia.
her turn.
I think I get over the fact that she was the only one that was left behind on the fucking glider too, with the slow movement.
Let's see. 7, 8, 10, so I'm missing 8.
After Julia, Julia Neptune. Yep. Trying to let you dead. Number 6. So, seeing where this is going and notice that its parents are dead, it just starts digging down.
32, 3.
So, right as it almost gets out of sight, Justice leaps up and just smacks it with the flat of her blade.
Attack of opportunity, I presume?
And it just seizes up and just kind of nyeh. It is paralyzed.
Bullet 6,
Over
right?
here.
Bullet 6, yeah?
Yep.
Nice.
And it is at... Is at 66%. And something tells me these things aren't getting away.
By the license, I was just reminded, since we heard sounds of eating. What exactly does it seem like they were in the process of consuming?
Looks like some hook horrors. Look,
Alright, so there's a lot of hook horrors around them?
there's a lot. Apparently, there's a lot of hook horrors down here.
I see. Interesting. Wonder how they were able to hunt hook horrors.
Ambush.
Possibly.
Yeah, bullets are ambush predators,
Right, so
and that hook horrors are kind of squishy.
true.
And think of bullets as underdwelling crocodiles.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's a really good way to putting them.
Despite them being called land sharks. That's funny.
Yeah, they're essentially a shark plus a crocodile.
They behave closer to a crocodile than a shark, honestly.
So Nefertank with bullet 6 on deck, which can only just wince in pain.
But
Oh, that's
By the way-
right. Nefertank has fly.
Flee. Fly.
All
I
right,
love
she then used Sacred Flame on 6,
I am
which can't succeed.
simultaneously looking forward to and dreading stuff near rivers or whatever because crocodile.
Oh, you fucking bet your ass I'm gonna send crocodiles after you if you go near water.
Just thank goodness that you're not on the Fotia side, because the crocodiles there would be a little strange.
Well, at least we're not in Time Manther, which is probably teaming with them.
Oh, yes. So totally not crocodiles. our native to chime in.
Well, crocodiles are actually a thing in D&D, so.
Alright, so totally
would be-
crocodiles. Alright,
It's-
number 5. Wait, what number are you? 6. Radiant
Why don't
energy burns it.
If I get an opportunity, I am so gonna attempt to tame a crocodile to name El Champo.
Uh-huh.
Alright,
A couple.
so it is at 57%. After getting burned by Shaker Clean.
Alrighty.
And let's see.
And then it's his turn.
Dead. Dead. Top of the round, Bella.
Wait, where's two?
Bella flies down over here to this thing. Holds out her hand and touches it. And it's in for a bad time.
Inflict wounds? As a shocking grasp.
And since the dark energy just forms around her hand. And
Inflict
she like
wound.
reaches out, touches it, and it just like shrieks in pain.
Sounds like inflict wounds to me.
And just like wounds all across it just like splatter open.
Yep.
And then
I'm
it just
fairly-
kind of slumps. It did.
I'm fairly certain it's shocking grasp, Benny.
Uh-huh.
Oh wait, no, it's not dead. It has 1%.
Just wow. I bet it's wishing it was dead now.
Probably wishing it's dead. It's paralyzed and death's door.
Maybe if it cries out to the beast mother, she will take pity on it. Even though it's not so much now. Now.
Well, the spiders are eating it, so, well. Alright, and so... Linda just, like, teleports over here, just pokes that thing, just haphazardly, and it just keeps going.
Boom. Jesus. 6 dead.
And pokes this thing. Poke, poke.
Just a hint of a pout at having, because I was planning on finishing that one off for easy valor, but what? Just a small internal pout before. it
3
goes
dead?
away.
Like, meh.
Is 3 dead?
Yes.
3 is not dead.
Oh, it is not.
Oh, the one Belinda poked is.
It is now at 48% after Belinda just shanks it in the side twice as it's trying to dig away.
Well, you have the opportunity to perhaps finish it off if you want to, Lineri, if you're able.
Five, 10, 15, 20. Ah. Okay. Free action to use a charge on my rapier to get the effects of haste for the thing for a round, just because I need the movement speed for this. Hi, Fred. How much? What percent did you say?
It was at 48%.
Alright, I'm gonna start with a haste attack the haste action to attack this thing. With my rapier. That's a not 20 on the one that's 48%.
Wonderful.
Well, it gets crit.
Sure, it might resist piercing, but this is still going to be outspin because sneak attack. And so that's 28 damage with the Merlin Rapier for this, by the way. So in case that can mitigate some of the resistance.
Well, you're able to get a good poke at its underbelly as it's trying to dig.
Okay. So how is it after
Now
that?
at 30%.
You do get that valor.
Yep. Standard action. I am going to do a second level I'm going to attempt a second level inflict wounds on this thing.
I'm gonna double check.
That do I even have to roll? Do I even have to roll? That's a number not 20.
Good job.
It might live.
And if it does, you do have 2 attacks with stab, so
That was with my spell with my actual standard action in.
yeah, but you have 2 stand actions from haste, yeah?
No.
I used my.
Oh yeah, duh.
my-
Duh, I'm dumb. There you go. Sorry.
I know what I'm doing. Don't
Attack.
try to confuse me. I'm not trying to cheat.
Gaslighting
you.
us.
Stop trying to
I
make.
don't,
Stop trying to make me
I
cheat.
didn't mean to do it. No. There you go. We could max the damage dice if you want to be sure to kill it.
I mean, it's 40, 10 plus 40 because crit.
Yeah, it is.
$65.
Suffice to say, it did. As he was like, kind of like poke into it. You know, and it just like crumples over. Just, it did.
That was a very
Alright, the one round.
That's another valor too because you killed it. Wonderful. Good job.
I was at 3 after the 2 crits, Sam.
We get valor from killing things?
Yeah, it's always worked that way.
Oh, in that case, I have 1 valor from
Derp.
I forgot to fucking add it.
Good job.
The hook horror that I landed the killing blow on.
Yeah, that's how it's always worked.
Yeah, if you get a killing crit or a killing blow, you get valor.
Same principle as when we were using inspiration only before vid.
Mhm.
You derp. You're dead.
Let's
Sweet.
see.
That leaves only the bullet 2. Wait. Where's 1? One's not supposed to be dead.
If I move,
One's up there.
If I move there, can I see the young bullets past the freaking spider legs?
Wait, why
Yeah,
is this?
easily.
Wait, bullet one wasn't. Fuck! I must have messed up somewhere in the in the turn order. Somehow. Bullet. Yeah, that must have been what that was. Okay. Bullet 1 is untouched, right?
I believe
Yep,
it.
it is untouched, trying to dig through web.
Yeah. Easy fix.
What was it? Bullet 2 gets, let's see, 23 total damage, 3 of which is unstoppable poison. And then the bonus action, 2 pew
And
pews.
as a bonus action, I burn.
Everything's an advantage because fairy fire, right?
Yep.
All attack rolls on it, yeah. Number one, bullet 1's the only one without without being fairy lit.
Yep.
It's also restrained, so it's not level.
Oh yeah, that's another level of advantage.
I actually forgot restrained was a thing on them, so I was rolling just regular advantage.
Well, it's just
No.
this one.
Just that one.
Yeah, he
That's-
rolled bad.
See, that's 13 plus 9 plus 1. That's 20, that's 23. 23 and 21. Or no, that's 23 and fucking 30.
Shouldn't you roll the Q damage as well, just to see if that would have been crit?
What damage?
You shot him with your gun, and then you shot him with Eldritch Blast. You rolled 2 additional
Yeah.
d20s. One more.
Yes, those are the attack rolls.
Yeah, I mean the attack rolls.
Yeah. Which is like it's 23 and 30 or 31 or something.
Yeah, but you've attacked 3 times, so an additional
No,
d20.
No, I attacked it twice. Once with my gun and twice with Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, that's 3 attacks.
Yes. Those are the 2 attack rolls for the Eldritch Blast. And then this one is the gun. This gun, Amy.
Yes.
And then these are the blasts.
And you have one additional layer of advantage if you're targeting number
Yes.
2 with all attacks.
These are the additional
Pew, 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 pew.
additional advantages. So the first one, I rolled natural rolls of 5, 6, and 13, and the second one 7, 10, and 19. So I took the highest ones, which are the end result of 23 and 30. 20. Yeah, I can't speak. 23 and 30.
For sure, he looks like 1 d20 too less, but okay.
Where do I lose a d20, Emmy? I did a 3d20 KH1. Technically.
Yeah,
On the
you're
Eldritch
just
Blasts.
everything is right, Em.
Okay.
You goober.
Maybe it's just dyscalculia our brain, I don't know. Sure.
Because the ones I rolled an advantage, which is 2d20, and then I rolled the additional ones, 13 and 19, which is the third d20 on each. But yes, that's additional 10
Good.
force damage.
Good stuff. How's it looking?
Pew pew!
How it doing? Also, Face Spider 1 that hasn't moved up anywhere seemingly. It's just standing back, is it?
That's the total.
Oh, and until the damage is announced, then with a hit point difference and stuff.
Alright. I had to go to the door. I'm back.
Welcome back.
How much damage should do?
It's at the bottom. After this Calclia.
And this is after who?
Luan.
This is my damage. 20
To who, I mean?
piercing. The number second bullet child.
The one that's restrained.
What's the total?
20 piercing, 3 unstoppable poison, 10 force. So a total of 33 mixed damage.
I hear that. 26%.
Nice.
Mercy of mercy.
Another question, which is, it looks like the first face spider hasn't moved anywhere. Is it just content to stand back and watch?
Oh, I forgot about him.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Don't worry, it's just it's planning.
It would have webbed the others.
Yeah. Well, not like that matters much now because they're dead.
Yeah, so there's like a bunch of web over there.
I was gonna say. So Ashi of Mercy with. Is she still flying right now?
Who?
Ashi.
Why would Ashi be blind?
Somebody cast the spell on her, but I guess that's been.
Oh yeah, it's still there.
Right. let's
Last
see.
what, like an hour?
Think so? Good job. So fly is 60 feet.
Oh yeah, and you notice something, Lunari. When you ran over here, the webs are not restricting you.
Huh. Well, I technically didn't step on the web area though. Oh.
It would have been there.
Well, the 75 feet of normal movement is generally better anyway. I think I can easily hop over these people over here, right? And just these bullets. Just hop on the body, hop on this body.
Yeah, you can easily hop over it.
So I'm assuming these space spiders then can choose who's affected by them and who's not then.
That certainly seems to be what the case.
Let's see, I think I can get on top of the bullet 3, right? With my movement.
Yeah, with your movement easily. Because you can hop along.
And as I do that, how's 2 looking at it? 2 is not really doing so hot. I'm just gonna hit it normally because... Dang, poor kid. I don't even need to spend any flare points, I don't think.
I'm just
he's probably dead.
I'm just here like
3d20.
fascinated. Face spiders seem to choose who their webs affect and don't affect.
Yeah, that clearly must be a mutation, because you know that's not how they normally work.
At least I met with these ones specifically, but
36 to hit. Suffices there, the brilliant. Let's see, 3d12 plus d6 sneak attack. This is not fire damage, this is unaugmented dust. Well, the 44 is fire damage because that's what my sword does, regardless.
Yeah. It did.
Nice.
After the second slash. The first one almost killed it.
That's just been my first attack.
Never mind. First one kills it.
I was gonna say, get the point of valor.
Oh, wait, no, it doesn't.
Okay.
It has 1 HP.
Are you sure now, Wazoo? Are you sure?
Yeah.
Are
Well-
you positive?
Well, here comes my second slush. That. I really didn't need that. I really didn't need that, but sure.
That is the definition of overkill right there.
So, with it being on its last leg, you know, you decide just give it a mercy killing, and you just, like, cut its head off. End its pain.
Alright, just as soon as I do that, just take my blade up and just flourish with it to just kind of throw the blood off. What a day, what a day. And yeah.
Could have just pressed the blade clean for you, but whatever.
Let's see. And I can make a single bonus attack without having to do anything else. I do believe.
What?
As I can make a single bonus attack without using flurry of blows, so I'll do that on number 2. Wait, no, not number 2. Number 2 is dead. But then I forgot to change the color.
Yeah, 2 dead.
2 dead. And that attack will be I'll throw my gauntlets at bullet 1. As I just kind of rear back with a punch on this. The metal cyber fist just shoots out towards this one. Let's see, that's it. Let's still focus on 2 hits. This one is not restrained, it's not verified, so it's straight, I think.
Yep, it's straight.
Megaton punch. That's a 24 to hit. Wait,
That is.
yeah, that's a 24. Nice. So then it's just
You like check this thing and you're like, oh yeah, Malt said you could do this with this. And you like focus. Out. And then you like check it like at the side of the head. And it just like roars a bit. Didn't like that.
React.
Big punk.
yep, it's 15 force damage.
And it is at 94%.
Nice.
3.
Yep. Beware for the fact that I'm a little tapped on the resources. I'd spend a point to freaking. I'd spend a point to stun it, but I don't want to do that. I don't have that many resources to spare.
I'm assuming for me right here, I'd be able to have a clear shot at that one.
Yep. Future can just kind of arc over it.
Double 25 for the attack.
Yep, both hit.
After that attack, by the way, I should just kind of look at her face once it manifesting. It's like, huh, I could get used to this.
Alright. 16 pierce, 10 hellfire.
Yeah, I don't like that. You die. die good. Alright. It is at 88%.
Oops.
Jesus.
Okay. Next.
Next will then be faced by the 3. Unless it's acted. I don't think it's acted. Right? The faced by the 3 that poofed like in the whole round ago would be up next.
Alright, yeah, so it just like chunk and like bites onto this. And it is grappled.
Grappled.
Nice.
See, and it takes
Grappling.
damage.
Thank you, Sir Spider.
It is at 74%.
Dang. It's funny that with the size difference, they're so hardy that, yeah.
Yeah, it's just normal bullets are tough.
Yeah, mutated ones. Yeah, they're
Seeing all this carnage, Eloish just going to quietly go like, woohoo!
Yeah, there's a lot of dead stuff in here because there's like a couple hook horrors that are dead in here too.
Yeah, this kind of cheering.
Stickers be eating good tonight.
It is kind of cheering on. It's like, great work, guys. But quiet. And then from that, Ankh Sekhmet. Well, this is a foregone conclusion.
Yeah, I don't need to roll this. She'll fucking kill. So she just like hops onto this big one and just leaps up and just stabs her blade deep into this thing and just like jumps off and just throws her body weight down and just slices it practically in half. That's a very daddy.
Well, as soon as she does that, she's just gonna hop on over to her and be like, "Nice one," and give her a high five.
She kind of like awkwardly like raises her hand. So once the dust settles, the spiders start like, chittering and like looking at each other. And Basotep translates. More than expected. We'll need others. The small ones strong.
And what are they in reference to?
And so Basotep like walks over to like this other one that had said, "Say, what is your kind's relationship with hook horrors?"
Faye?
He said, "Your kind's relationship."
Yeah, but she said the word first, right? Which was Faye.
She said, "Hey."
Oh, hey.
Oh, hey. Okay.
I was like,
So
Faye.
turns to her. Said, see, she then says, "Natural enemies. Their hooks bad against our legs."
Ooh, I can imagine.
As it would.
Yeah, and they said that they avoid unless, very good opportunity for swift kill. Then ask, are you familiar with a big one, chieftain, a paladin Afromander? They all turn and look at her.
Oh my goodness.
seeing where this is going, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna dig into the bag, in the Merlin trophy bag that I've been just stashing these in, and pull
Yeah,
out
you're
the two.
picking up where Bosteltep's putting down.
I'm gonna take
Yeah.
out the two blades, the scythe arm, the scythe-like arms from it. Well,
Did we take the freaking like shoulder pads from it? Because that might also act as proof.
Yeah, you guys would actually have a few things from him. I just forgot about it.
yeah, I'm specifically after the blade limbs myself, but I would have grabbed whatever else. While I was at it, I would have grabbed whatever else for whomever.
Capson seems to be
So when you
dreaming.
take it out, they just all like react, like almost kind of like take a step back, like whoa. And then Bosteltep like translates the. Let's see here.
Sana, do we know how it is that she's able to understand them?
Yeah, speak with animals.
Okay,
Yeah,
I was making. You know the spell. Okay,
Yeah, Bosteltep cast it earlier.
gotcha. Cat is making really adorable noises right now, meowing. I think he's having a bad dream.
And she said, Grung the Conqueror has followed. Joyous news. Queen will be pleased. Hey. Bosteltep's like, might we make you another deal? We have fought a great deal of things to get this far. We will help you guard your food if you allow us to rest here. While you able to take it back.
If they're not there, if they want, they can also take the head of the one that from that.
Yeah,
Because
Groove. What was it? Groove the Conqueror.
Grung.
Grung.
G-U-A-N. G-U. Grung. G-R-U-N-G. Grung. Grung the Conqueror.
Can Ellie roll to see if she can find something that would sweeten the deal for them?
Well, you just killed somebody that they're very happy to be dead.
So it's like doesn't even have to add anything else at this point.
No, if
Doesn't get much
anything, they're
sweeter.
getting the better. Essentially, they're getting the better part of the deal. Essentially,
Yeah,
it's like, oh, these
that's-
people killed one of our mortal enemies, champions.
I would say that they can take the head of that one if they want to.
That sounds like a fair trade. Given the degree of trouble.
So two of them then kind of like skitter off on the one stays. They're just like, we're gonna need more spiders to move the shit.
Enemies with hook words. How do you spell the name of the paladin again?
G-R-U-N-G.
G-R.
Grung. Grung the Conqueror, a paladin of Aframander.
Was a paladin of Aframander and their chief?
A chief, apparently, seemingly of a big clan. That, or it's a patriarch, so it's definitely a chief of a clan, but by the sounds of it, pretty big if he's a conqueror. Like that's quite an accolade. Like if these spiders acknowledge that accolade, that guy must have been a big deal.
Yeah, well.
Earned us respect and gratitude from the Facebookers. So how did they respond to this?
Oh yeah, they accepted the deal.
Alright. So
You notice that they were kind of on guard around you just initially, but like once you showed the blade, and showed no hostility. Now this one just kind of seems relaxed, like he's just not worried.
So
I can kind of trust you now.
I put those blades back, so I'm still leaving Groom's head out in case they want to take that back also.
Ashi stops her blade.
Yeah, actually, yeah, one would have been. Let's see, Phase Spider 2 would have taken it.
All right, and from there, I am going to, since knowing that, I have time to do this. I'm gonna start, because I'm assuming this is going to be long enough for a long rest. I'm going to assume I'm going to work on transcribing the tiny hut thing into the book.
Well, that's a benefit. Wonderful.
And that will end the station.
What a
Long
turnaround.
rest and working with spiders.
And conversations quite possibly down the line. Who knows? Because there ain't a red dragon. And also horror.